Release your blessing.
Falling leaves, adorn my night!
Wrath of the flame.
Hello, everybody! Welcome to Genshin Impact Genius Invocation TCG Patch 3.8 Asia Majors. I'm your host for today, Ark, and I'm joined by my co-caster, WaifuHunter.
Hello. Glad to be here. Back again with yet another major.
Nice. All right. So here's today's format. The top 8 players will be facing each other in bracket with best of 3 single elimination.
That's right. Each player will each bring 3 decks, and when the match starts, they will ban one of their opponent's decks. And in addition, once they have one with a deck, they can't use it again for the rest of the match.
Right. So in addition, here are the prizes for participating in majors. So for first place, we have $50 worth of prizes, and for second place, we have $30. Third and fourth, we have $15, and finally, fifth and eighth, we have Blessing of the Welkin Moon. All prizes will be distributed to players in the form of in-game purchases.
Yeah, since this is the peak, I guess, the culmination of their efforts for 5 weeks of this patch 3.8. I mean, getting here in the first place is already pretty difficult. So, yeah, everyone,
Right.
in this case, like, everyone wins, right? Everyone gets
Yeah,
rewarded.
pretty much. Mhm. And after this one, we're going to each players is going to participate in the Asian majors, and here we have it: 8 players who got great records throughout this entire patch. So we have Glass, Zay, Brewer, Anyone, Magic, I'm Too Fast, Jocelyn, and Risa.
Right, we're going to
Man,
go
like
through each of the players, like what they have to say, their little introductions. First of all is Risa. Hold.
I wish the best for everyone. Good luck. In the dark, there's discovery, there's possibility, there is freedom in the dark once someone is eliminated.
Aw,
Nice.
that's just wholesome, man. You just
Yeah,
everyone. I wish the best for everyone.
true. Same here. Yeah. This is their first time appearing in the majors as well. All right, let's get into
Yeah,
our next player, Jocelyn. Oh,
Jocelyn.
of course.
Very familiar name for those of you who's been in the scene for a while.
Hmm.
We've seen Jocelyn quite a bit. Certainly would never stall. Yes, definitely. Seeing the decks, clueless. And DP is a tier 0 deck. I'm not sure
Right.
about that, but
Yeah, surely clueless. And
surely.
yeah, this is Jocelyn's second appearance in the majors, and his first time appearance was actually back in 3.4, which is actually crazy. And now
That
he's
is
back at it
way back.
again with the GP, the master of stall. Oh man, I can't wait.
No, I can't wait. We can definitely wait.
Oh boy.
Oh.
All right, next up we have I'm Too Fast, of course. I should stop coping. Yeah, I mean, sure.
Yeah, definitely.
Because
Yeah, you sure.
BOTC after majors, surely. Oh man, someone here loves to play Blood of the Clock Tower, BOTC in short. And yeah, very interesting. Okay, I'm Too Fast is did participate last majors as well. So this is his second appearance. So yeah, I'm looking forward to
Yeah.
Until Fast's performance in this majors. Hopefully,
I
some
just
kind of a
yeah.
redemption, but we'll see.
I just love seeing the EULA representation, man.
Right. He definitely loves Yula now that I think about it. And next up, we have
Magic.
Magic.
Don't cook me,
Don't
please.
cook me, please. Well,
Let's just do what you can in the tournament, I guess. And Xiaoben is best ship. Don't at me.
don't ask me. Base.
I know a lot of people that doesn't agree with that opinion, but I digress.
Yeah, this is their first time appearance as well in the major, so I'm looking forward to see them how they perform. All right, next up we have anyone.
Who is
Nothing
he?
lasts forever. A sight to behold. Nice.
Or just very short.
Very
quote.
simple. I like it. Yeah.
Yeah, simple.
And the decks are very
Also-
standard, of course.
Yes.
And Brewer, of course, we all know Brewer.
Yes. Once again, we're back again in yet another major.
Right. My common
Fair-
rival. Farewell of Naya. There'll be a lot of bin in the majors. Right. So I will also use bin. Right. Of
If
course.
you can't
of
beat
course.
him, join him.
Right. Exactly.
There's no reason not
man.
to use it.
True. And we have here Zay. Enjoy game. What am I doing here? Luck carried. Oh, of course. Yeah.
Also,
actually,
first appearance in the major.
Yeah, first time as well in these majors. And honestly, it's not about just luck, but there's also skill as well. And if you combine luck and skill, nothing can stop you, pretty much.
Yes, no matter how good you are, if your dice rolls is bad, then well, sometimes luck does play a part, but mostly it's skill, right?
Yeah, true. Yeah. All right. Next up, we have glass, of course. According to all known laws of aviation, there is no way a bee should be able to fly. Its wings are too small to get its fat little body off the ground. The bee, of course, flies anyway because bees don't care what humans think is impossible. Wow.
Wow,
That's
very inspirational.
interesting. Yeah. So glass is I just realized. So Glass been here like in been very first day of Genshin Impact Genius Invocation TCG, and this is her first time appearing in the major. So I'm looking forward how she will perform in this tournament. And yeah, deck list very standard, and she got to 5-0 in this patch. So yeah, and also she's the one who popularized Agent EC, which is her first deck, so I'm looking forward to that later down the line.
Yeah, it seems like we're going to see her matches very soon because it's going to be. Wait, is it going to be our next match? Yes, it's going to be our first match of the day here versus Risa.
Right, and yeah, here are the brackets, and yeah, oh man, so the brackets are, or rather, the seeding is, of course, the number one seed with the best performance will battling out, or rather facing the 8th seed, which is Risa, and yeah, we can pretty much see the number of seeds here. We have, like Risa 8th, Glass, that's Violet, and number 1, and then so on and so forth.
Yeah, interesting to see Jocelyn and Glass in two and very different brackets here. So who knows? Maybe they'll meet in the finals. Looking forward
Yeah,
to that.
wow, yeah, true. All right. So yeah, our first match of the day will be Glass versus Risa here. So oh boy, I'm really excited for this match to go down. So WaifuHunter, you have I wanna ask when's your or rather, do you have any idea about this patch meta at all?
Well, I've been following quite a bit. I haven't been like completely updated, but I know Bin is very popular and very good
Right.
for
Hmm.
the fact that you can just stall out with shields and heals and then just do that one turn swing with either Ito or Noel.
Right.
I know Shenhe Super Conduct is also very popular because well, its Super Conduct has been popular for since GITCG release, just different variations, and I think this variation is also like really interesting. You have Raiden's energy generation as well as Shenhe's just buffing cryo damage to make sure like Chongyun can one shot like. And but other than that, I think throughout 3.8 and even 3.7, the meta is pretty diverse. So I'm happy to see this.
Yeah, like the meta from 3.7, it went all over the place. So yeah, like I won't be surprised if if someone here will still play Shenimo or anything else. But yeah, the meta from 3.7 until now is very very interesting. Like there's still a lot of decks like waiting to be discovered, and yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. And yeah, like honestly, Shenhe Superconduct with Raiden, Chongyun, and Shenhe, it's very strong since 3.7, and until now is still very strong. Like I feel like Shenhe Superconduct is like the best. Like it's almost like a most, if you will, like a most or rather a mandatory deck like to bring in any competitive scene. Like it's so good, like especially in best of three scenario. So yeah, so we're about to start pretty soon, but just stick around. We're pretty much waiting for our players to prepare and start up the match. So yeah, dude, this meta are shake things up a little bit, right? Because of the new cards, which is the arcane, and yeah, the arcane legends, which is the Covenant of Rock, and then the ancient courtyard. So, waifu hunter, I wanna ask, what do you think about those cards overall?
I think like a guaranteed card in your hand, right?
Right.
That in itself you can make with that you can make an entire deck based around that one card. You can make a strategy around it. Like we see a lot of more weapons and artifacts being added to like a lot of archetypes, not just like Bin. So having that access to like
Hmm.
just a single card that will always start in your hand just proves very valuable. And
Right, and right here we have our first match, and it's going to be a Shell superconducting mirror right off the bat. And oh boy, this is going to be fun.
well, it's either going to be very fast or very slow. Let's just see how both players play this out.
Yeah. Alright, so for glass we have at the mulligan face there's a Covenant of Rock, and we have for Risa we don't see any arcane cards, so I assume Risa didn't bring it, but glass did, so that's interesting to see. There's also Liu Su as well to keep in mind, but yeah. Oh, someone's having a bad connection, but it is what it is. It's fine. They reconnected, so it's all good. Yeah. Oh no, 8 seconds. Okay, they mulliganed away the Covenant of Rock, and they keep their laser, which is great. All right, so let's see what's going going down here. So I think Glass is going for Raiden skill into Liu Su, swap to Shenhe. And I think, if you have Liu Su in hand, you just use him first round, and you pretty much get Shenhe burst next round.
Yeah, this is like
For
very
Risa,
standard
though,
superconduct play, right? You just start with
right,
Raiden and then elemental skeleton, see how it goes from there depending on your starting hand.
So Glass is going first, and Dice though, ooh, not looking good. Glass needs. Actually, no, never mind. Okay, so Glass needs one dice here, so she needs to discard one, and it's going to be Gambler's discard. Or you could discard I haven't lost yet. Actually, like, which is better? Like, discard I haven't lost yet or Gamblers. Personally, I would discard. Yeah. Changing shifts. For sure, yeah, because the other cards like Gamblers and I haven't lost yet is so good to just throw away pretty much.
Yeah, you're not gonna see them anytime soon, but still, you don't actually need the changing ships now. So keeping the gamblers and I haven't lost yet for later on for that surprise energy is going to be pretty crucial.
Alright,
Getting
I
the Liu
think
down pretty early though. Getting
yeah.
and Shenhe is just going to Shenhe from glass side is going to burst. Get ready to burst already.
Yeah. Alright, so both players started the same thing, pretty much a Raiden skill into Shenna skill, but Glass got the advantage because of Liu Su. But yeah, like Liu Su for Chongyun as well later on is going to be pretty nice.
Yeah, overall standard Shenhe Super Conduct plays. Like the first turn is pretty telegraphed usually, but after this now it's where things gets interesting.
Yeah. The dice though is going to be
terrible dice from
oh yeah. So this is going to be an interesting turn for Glass because Glass doesn't have any form of ramp for to enter here, but I think Glass is going to go for another skill if possible, or probably you just swap off from Shenhe and go to Raiden instead. Probably you can even go for or aim for Raiden first for next round probably, but we'll see what Glass can do here.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, Risa got Lotus. Oh wait, hold on. Oh wait, I think Glass can. Oh yeah, okay. So Glass can eliminate Risa's Shenhe here if she's going for Cryo Resonance into skill. That's exactly 6 damage, and that goes through the Lotus Crisp. So now she's thinking, do I go for kill here with Gamblers, or you just go for Cryo Res pretty much?
So he has enough dice to do that, and then that one shot Shenhe, huh?
Yeah. She's thinking if probably going for toss up, probably, or even discard. Yeah, I feel like discarding is way better because if you toss up and then you don't get anything, then that's pretty much yikes. So yeah, there's one.
One guaranteed. Yeah, one guaranteed
oh, okay. Yeah, there you go. No need for Cryo Resonance. Very interesting play here for Glass. And yeah, there's no need for Gamblers here pretty much because what are you gonna do with the Gambler dice anyway if you snipe Shenhe anyway? Like you don't have Vanaron or even Liben to carry those dice the next round, so yeah, this is going to be very interesting.
Okay, deciding to put it on Chongyun. Well, both Shenhes are pretty much out of the game at this point, right? They've done their jobs too. They set up their burst, set up their elemental skills, and does that keep?
Yeah, that will yeah, that will help. Like Glass will be able to tank all the summon damage from Risa, and yeah, which means yeah, that hash brown is very very good. But the
no.
Yeah.
I just want to say that makes sure that Shenhe tanks all of the summon damage, so I guess it keeps Chongyun and Raiden still pretty healthy.
Right.
And that means Chongyun is also set up to carry the game with the Gamblers.
Now we see Cry Resonance as well as Adeptus Temptation on the last hand here. So this is going to be a very interesting turn for both players. And wow dice for Risa. Wow. Okay. Damn. Finally got the redemption here in terms of luck. But on Glass side though, ooh, this is going to be very tough. Covenant of Rock doesn't help a lot here unless you decide to save, or rather you decide to go for like let's say Governor of Rock into Avanosiat, then that's something. Yeah. Actually, you could Glass can go for Raiden Burst here with actually exactly 7 dice. You normal attack for 3 damage and then go for Burst. And with that Raiden Burst, you pretty much gave Chong Yun 2 additional energy, and that will prep Chong Yun to go for Insta Burst pretty much next round. With Adaptus Temptation as well. Yeah, that's going to be spicy. But let's see what she does here. She is taking a lot of time thinking what to do. Like, what do I do? Normal attack, skill, or like there's a lot of things to consider here.
Is that Lotus Crisp on Risa's hand? Because that would put a dampen on the Raiden Burst plan here.
I think
6 cards
so.
in hand is a
Yeah,
lot though.
yeah. Like Timmy Vanarana. Like there's also Gamblers and Cry Resonance as well. I haven't lost yet as well. So yeah, when it comes to card advantage, I think Risa has the upper hand here pretty much. The time though.
Time? Okay.
Oh, my.
Yeah,
So,
yeah, she doesn't know. She
Is
doesn't
Glass
know
going?
Risa's hand.
Is Glass going for the kill here? Okay, yeah, I was thinking like, are you going for Cry Resonance kill here? I was like, I don't think. I think that's. I don't know. Okay, yeah, normal attack. Oh man, this is looking good for Risa. Not gonna lie. Personally, I think I would swap to Raiden normal attack and then go for burst. But keeping Raiden alive here and Chongin taking a lot of damage, like I don't know. Time? Uh-oh. I feel bad. Like the time pressure is getting into her. And okay, here's the thing. Okay, no, wait.
Oh, that makes
Oh,
sure.
that Lotus Curse was clutch. Okay.
Yeah.
How many dice Risa has right now? 2. Oh no.
But
Yeah,
yes, I haven't lost yet.
Yeah, have you lost it into Cry Resonance? I think that's enough.
Wait, is that no?
Yeah,
Wait.
that's exactly enough. Like the summons damage and phase does exactly 4. So yeah, it's enough to take down Risa here. Wow.
Wow, the Cry Resonance actually come in clutch.
Oh, but it's not enough. But unfortunately, Glass gets the first to enter here. So which means like Glass summons will deal the damage first, and yeah, those summons will pretty much take out Risa here, and yeah, that's pretty much game. Like whoever ends turn here pretty much wins, and yeah, there it is.
Yep. And that's super contact damage plus the summon damage. That's exactly 4.
Nice.
Wow, very close.
Yeah, very close indeed. Yeah, that's a stall mirror match for you. And yeah, that's it. As per the rules, Glass will no longer be able to play the Shenhe Superconduct. And actually, now that I've just realized, we haven't seen the bans. Pretty much what their bans pretty much. So we've seen the Superconduct Shenhe, but we don't know what's going to be the other deck that will come into play. So let me
I mean,
check.
I think Glass is bringing Bin, Shenhe Superconduct, and the signature agent Electrocharge, right? So I'm
Yeah.
guessing the Bin is banned. So I think we'll see the agent Electrocharge.
Okay, so here, okay, we have the bans here. So Glass banned the bin from Risa's side, and Risa banned the agent Electrocharge
Oh,
from
wow,
Glass's
okay.
side. Yeah. Okay, so these bans are very, very good, pretty much. Like for Risa, you ban your opponent's comfort pick, which is the agent electrocharge, and for glass, or rather for Risa, they banned the the ban.
The agent electric. So I guess it's a Bin versus Super Conduct here for game 2. I mean, game 1 was pretty
Game two.
fast, but this is going to be a slower paced game since we have Bin here. Let's see if the early damage output from Shanha Super Conduct is able to break through the defenses of the Barbara Ito Noel comp.
Yeah, we see here from Glass Hand, we have the Tenacity of the Millilith already, first round. So this is going to be a very, very great turn for Glass here. And with the Vanarana and Tenchukaku, yeah, this is actually a great hand for
Oh my.
Glass here.
Yeah,
And
amazing
like
starting
Glass
hand.
can pretty much go for like full ramp here with Tenacity of the Millilith into Live and Vanarana. Yeah.
Yeah, this is just a full setup turn, and then next turn you can pop off. Holy, that is the amazing starting hand.
Yeah, Glass
you
will
can-
just go for full
Yeah.
ramp pretty much.
Well,
Like considering the dice you have right now, yeah, it's the best option to do.
That's it. End turn.
So this particular matchup is going to be very, very interesting, right? So yeah, Risa starts with Chongyun first because you want that because Chongyun has 3 energy, right? And Raiden Shogun's burst gives 2. So when Raiden Shogun burst, Chongyun is now ready to go for burst. And with that, Chongyun can pretty much snipe Risa's oh no, Glasses Hero, right? Oh yeah, yeah, this is Glasses Hero. So yeah, like when Chongyun's burst is ready, like if you exposed your hero, then Risa can go for a quick swap into Chongyun burst and pretty much snipe off your hero, which you pretty much want to be careful around it pretty much.
Yeah, you can use Chongyun's burst to basically threaten any character, especially so from Glass's side. So Glass has to be very careful here. But considering the amount of ramp that she got from last turn, I think she'll be fine. Let's just see how it plays out from now. Barbara starting off with the elemental skill, getting that Hydra Alphication. This Radiant Burst is pretty much guaranteed. 4 damage, 1 off.
Yeah, the Barbara skill's definitely gonna help out a lot, especially you're dealing with Superconduct, who's like the damage, like the AoE and the piercing damage pretty much scatters throughout your standby characters, and that Barbara healing is going to help out a lot in the long run. So yeah. I think. Let's see. Okay, switches to Noel. Interesting.
It's just Noel E skill?
Probably generating a shield to protect heroes.
Getting that crystal is also important. This also like threatens Risa to switch. Well, Risa's going to switch anyway, but
Yeah, probably going for Shenhe Burst this round to pair up with the Raiden's summon.
it's still very early in the game. You have two shifting tides there. I don't think you're gonna use it anytime soon. And the two I haven't lost yet. Also,
Yeah,
it's going to be
the
quite a
two
while
haven't
until you can
lost
use
yet.
them.
Oh yeah, for sure. It's gonna be a while for that card to come in play. But yeah, actually, I have no idea what Risa's dice is right now. But hopefully, honestly, if you don't have 3 cryo or even 3 omni, I guess you can even discard the changing shifts anyway. Like, it's fine. But if Risa got the perfect dice here, then that's even better, of course. So, okay, let's see. Oh, here's another interesting play here for Glass. I think Glass can go for full ramp. Yeah, Libin into Vanarana. Yeah, exactly 5. The Vanarana will carry 2, and the Libin will carry 3. And yeah, uh-oh.
Oh yeah, that would save 2 to the Vanarana and the 3 different ones for Lyven. Genshin have Burst coming out. Pretty much expected. This also means that Barbara is pretty much down here. And that's given. Actually, no, it's not enough, is it? I forgot about the Barbara summon. Oh wow, yeah, 1. Oh, the Barbara summon actually coming in clutch. No, this Ito is pretty much set up to carry.
Right.
Ooh, not exactly the greatest dice for Risa though. And oh my god, how many dice is that from Glass's side?
Yeah, that's a lot
14.
to work with. Like, Glass can even go for straight up Rush Burst on Iro right now, and honestly, you don't want to do that, but because there's the threat from Chongyun as well. But yeah, this is going to be a very interesting turn. I mean, yeah, like you can do a lot of things here, like Noel's skill to protect Iro, and then you have the bell as well. Like, oh man,
Yeah, this has a lot of options here. You can stack a lot of shields on Ito with a Noel skill, and then you can pop up with Ito. You can just straight up just switch to Ito right now and just pop off. There's a lot of things to consider here, though.
the time though.
You just
Okay, so fortunately enough for Glass here, Risa doesn't have a fast swap into Chongyun, which means Iro is pretty much safe for now on, and I think Risa is going to go for skill here to get the icy quills and to buff pretty much all cryo damage for Chongyun here, and I think after that, I think Risa will swap to Chongyun here, and yeah, let's see. Yeah, she's expecting the Chongyun burst in some way or another, but the other characters though, like Barbara and Noel, already at low HP. I don't know. It's
you
looking.
you have to either sacrifice one of them. You can't really pivot and then hope that they stay alive.
Yeah.
You also don't want to give a free switch to Chongyun too if you try to take down someone as Ito.
Right. Okay, now Glass is raising the bait pretty much, like, because if you decide to kill Barbara here, then Iro can pretty much go for, like, I haven't lost yet into skill, normal attack, and then go for burst, and then like go ham pretty much. Like with that, lots of dice. Yeah, like, and Risa takes it. Wow. Okay, that's interesting. And now, yeah, Ito's going full ham. Here we go. Oh boy.
Yeah, you gave a free switch to Ito. Now you have access to the. I haven't lost yet.
So, okay, you have to skill here again, I think, for the stack. Or you could just go normal attack and then end turn, probably on the well. Yeah, end turn on Noel and play the Liwe Harbor Wharf. Yeah, I think that's the great play for last year. But is she going to do it though? Because here's the thing. Risa is about to end first, which means the summons end phase will deal the damage first before the Barbarous thing will pop off first. So yeah, I think Glass is definitely. Actually, you could go for skill here, but I think having more cards, like more draw, is actually so good here. So yeah, you want to go for Leo Harbor Wharf and then pretty much just pass.
Yeah, I think.
And with the amount of shields, yeah, Noel will live pretty much. But the bad thing here is that Noel will get the Hydro Aura, but I think it doesn't matter pretty much because Noel will get eliminated here, and this is pretty bad, pretty much for Glass here, because now everyone's dead, and now you're left with Ito, who is now fully exposed, and now Risa can pretty much do anything with Chongyun, and the threat is becoming more and more dangerous here for Glass. Like, yeah, there it is. You burst. Yeah. Oh man, this.
Yeah, you just
Oh.
first get the summons again, get the Gambler's proc.
This is going to be very tough. More draw. Ooh, Geo Resonance. Okay, that's something.
Is that enough to make sure Ito stays alive from the Chongyun burst that is going to get here?
Yeah, 100%. So Chongyun's burst deals now 9, thanks to Icy Quill and Shenha's burst. So with Cryo Resonance, which is the only card that can buff Chongyun's damage, pretty much. No Adeptus Temptation, so that's only 11. And now with Geo Resonance and the Tenacity of the Millilith, yeah, that's going to keep Ito pretty much healthy for this round. And yeah, I feel like Ito is in pretty much in a safe spot right now, so I think you go for. Okay, goes for skill, gets the full stack, and I think Glass can now go for burst here into. Yeah, you go for burst into double charge attack here, which is actually pretty huge.
Oh, Risa just switches to Chongyun. I guess Risa knows that Ito can't exactly one-shot Chongyun and just crack back at Chongyun for to crack back at Ito for the burst. Okay, just making sure he has enough dice to burst. That's only 6 damage though. Chongyun is going to burst as a response, but that should still keep Ito alive.
Right. Here's the thing. I feel like if Chongyun goes for burst here, then Chongyun will pretty much die to Ito's charge attack here, which is you don't want that to happen. You want to keep Chongyun like as safe as possible. Like, but yeah, I don't know. Like, tanking the burst damage on Chongyun is. I don't know. So even with Adeptus Temptation, that's 14. And I don't think that's enough. Oh wow. And Risa's actually going for burst here. Very interesting.
Yeah, I mean,
But to be
considering the
fair,
cards in hand, like, what else can you do at that point, right?
yeah. Also, the double Avanos is gonna be pretty nice as well. So this is going to be very interesting. Hmm.
If you can double, I haven't lost yet. Let's say Changyun goes down here. You switch to Raiden. I haven't lost yet.
Wait.
Raiden burst. Is that enough?
Oh no. Wait. So with the Mondstadt resonance, I think she can go for like double kill here. Like, but I don't know if she's going to do it or not. Probably not. I don't think it's very necessary ish. But considering that your opponent has 12 us that, oh no,
Yeah, it does.
oh no,
Glass doesn't know. Glass doesn't know.
wait, but
Yeah, that's
is it enough dice? Oh, it's enough.
yeah, it's enough. It's enough.
Oh
Risa has had 2.
no.
Wow.
Okay, so change. Wait, is it gonna? So imagine if Glass went for Mondstadt Resonance, going for double kill. I don't think it's going to be enough because if you saw your opponent play Mondstadt Resonance, you pretty much have to sacrifice Changyun and Shenhe. Then you pretty much it's pretty much the same thing.
Yeah, it's pretty much
Yeah.
over. You can have even
Yeah.
if you switch to Shenhe, Shenhe goes down, and then Raiden can just burst anyway. So yeah. Now
Yeah,
it's a
wow.
first match of the day, and it's already pretty exciting. We already have a 1-1 scoreline.
Right. Wow. Oh boy, this third match is going to be interesting. And of course, as per the rules, Risa is no longer be able to play the Shenhe Superconduct, and now it's going to be the
Cleave.
Motor Cleave versus Bin. Oh boy. So this can go pretty much 50-50 matchup wise. Like, if your opponent doesn't draw Tenacity of the Millers, but unfortunately Glass draws it again in round 1, and yeah, this is going to be very, very tough for Monoclete to overcome the shields that's going to pop up every round for Bin here.
Yeah, that Millith is actually very crucial because the reason why Cleave Vape is very strong is because you can just pretty much one-shot the character at a moment's notice, like out of nowhere. Sometimes with the Pyro Resonance, sometimes with Adeptus Temptations. But if you have more than 10 health with the shields that Geo has, especially with Millith, with the Bell, with Geo Resonance, that is just put the dampen in your plan, and once the Cleave Vape is out of gas, I'm not sure what else can you do here.
Yeah, like Monoclete will definitely run out of gas as soon as round 2 or round 3 comes here. But yeah, this is going to be honestly, oh man, this is looking in favor for Glass here, especially that Tenacity of the Mill less draw for sure. And the Vanarana and strategize as well. Like, you can fish out like a lot of good stuff here, and yeah, this is going to be a very interesting match here. And yeah, we'll see what's going to happen for Risa. With the cards in hand, there's Treasure Seeking Silly. So I think Risa is going for Treasure Seeking Silly into Mono skill, and then swap to Klee skill, and then Governor of Rock into Charge Attack, which is pretty much the standard opening for Mono Klee pretty much. And yeah, there it is. The dice though. Okay, so Risa went for Strategize instead of a Treasure Seeking Silly, but I think you can still go for Treasure Seeking Silly still, because you have the Changing Shifts and Woven on top of that. So, but yeah, considering the dice though, that's the problem. So I think,
and he just wants to get the cards as fast as possible, because maybe it's not comfortable playing the Sealy, considering what the dice Risa has. Maybe trying to get better cards. Maybe another dice fixing, or just more cards to tune the dice with.
I see. Okay, so saving the woven, very interesting. So, yeah, now that Risa has 0 dice, Risa can now use the Covenant Rock and then go for charge attack. There you go. And Barbara will get what do you call this? FTK here, or pretty much first turn kill. Wait, actually, never mind. Yeah,
the Barbara summon
cleanse.
triggers first. Wow.
Yeah. Nice. All right, round 2. Now this is gonna be a very interesting turn here for both players. But I think Glass will, swap to Iro. Yeah, for sure. Because you want to make use of that tenacity of the Millith. You want to get the value out of it, like the shield, the dice you generate from it, and yeah. Also, that's a lot of dice for Glass here. Like, oh, very interesting play here for Risa. Decides to swap back to Mona here. Interesting.
I mean,
and decided not to rush burst on Kree. I don't know.
Well, I think the thought process is you want to make sure the Ito gets the Hydro application. Yeah, but at the same time, you're also giving Crystallize application to the Ito, so I'm not sure. I mean, I don't know what else can you do at that point as well. So I think that's the thought process. Yeah, switches back to play. It's a fast swap. Just burn through all those shields with the vaporize trigger.
Goes for skill again, generating those stacks for the burst next turn, and yeah, this is going to be a very deadly for Bin here, like starting next round. And yeah, I think like Glass will just sacrifice Barbara here. We haven't lost yet as well. Like, oh boy. Like, Glass can just sweep starting next round pretty much. No Hydro Aura though on Iro, that's one thing. But with Klee Burst, that will apply Pyro, which means it will give Mona a lot of damage with the skill and the summon as well. So yeah, it's going to be dice. It's fine for Glass. Like, she has a strategize to get some cards and probably discard something that's definitely useless. And there's the burst from Klee. Barbara gets eliminated, and now in response to that, Glass will definitely go for burst here, 100%. That will not kill Klee though, but okay, here's interesting, right? Because looking at Risa's hand, there's Avalosiet and Pyro Resonance. So Risa will definitely sacrifice Klee here with the charge attack. I think Risa will go for Woven into charge attack, probably. I think that's the best play for sure. Or you could do something else.
You could do that, switch to Mona, use Pyro Resonance. How much damage is that?
6 with Pyro Resonance. And that's 6 damage. Or dice. Oh, the dice is not looking good. But yeah, what goes for normal attack instead. Luckily, Glass doesn't have the bell. Because if Glass has the bell, then Iro can pretty much knock out Glass can pretty much knock out Risa here. But there's Heavy Strike, and yeah, that Heavy Strike though. Ooh, no Mona Burst. Oh man, I don't like this. That's painful for sure.
I guess Risa was banking on getting that as much damage as possible, and then hopefully Mona can survive, but I guess didn't account for the strike there.
Oh boy. Go. I don't know. Like I feel like sacrificing Klee was the best call for Risa there because you could, like, you could use Avelociate into Mono Burst, and that Mono Burst is like with that Mono Burst, it will definitely change some things a lot for sure. And oh boy,
Yeah, you don't
like
have
the
many
fast
ways.
swap.
Oh, even the bell. And
Yeah,
at that point, like, isn't Klee's job is basically over? Like
yeah, like
you've done so much damage and you've done burst at that point. You'd
right.
rather keep the
So
Mona one shot potential.
yeah, so yeah, that's the thing, right? Like, why even keep Klee alive when she's already done her job? Like, the burst is out already, and yeah, you could pretty much just sacrifice her. But I don't know why Risa didn't go for it. Like, Risa has like haven't lost yet, and like Risa can go for Mona burst right off the bat, and with Pyro Resonance as well. Like, I don't know. Especially the Dice of Cringe as well. Like,
Oh my
you
god,
could
I
go
was
for
gonna mention
Woven
it.
into charge attack, but oh man, I don't know.
Oh, the dice is not looking good. What is those four animals doing in
Oh,
there?
yikes! Oh man, yeah, this is painful. The tenacity of the Millers as well. Like, oh man, now with Agent Burst ready, like Glass will just swap off from Iro and go to Noel, and you can pretty much stall with Noel. Like, oh man.
Yeah, not
Actually, wait,
looking.
how funny. Yeah, go for Bell, Heavy Strike, Geo Resonance, and that's pretty much game. Oh my goodness. Like, you don't need to swap off anyway. Like, you just go ham here. Yeah, wow.
Oh wow, 8 damage.
Yeah, it's a lot.
And then now Klee can't do anything.
Yeah, like keeping Klee alive is not the best uh route here for Monoclee. And yeah, unfortunately for Risa here, Glass will be able to take this one with Bin against Monoclee. And you know what? Pretty much when it comes to this matchup, most of the time Bin wins this, especially if you draw Tenacity of the Mills round one. Like if you draw it round one, you pretty much win the game in pretty much. And that's it for our first match for today's majors. Glass is now able to advance to the top four. And wow, oh man.
Wow.
Woo, things
Pretty
are
close.
spicy. Yeah.
Yeah, it's 2-1. It went to all 3 games. It was pretty impressive showing from both players. Congratulations to Glass for moving on to the next round. And well, you did well, Risa. I mean, I hope it doesn't stop you from joining the next majors. And
Right.
you did a
Of
great
course.
job. Did a great showing. 2-1 is pretty close. But yeah, I think we're
Yeah.
just going to move on to the next round. But before we do that, what do you think about that match, Ark?
Oh wow! So that match was very very interesting to see, right? Like from very first one, we have the Shenhe Superconduct Mirror, and Glass was able to secure that one. And then for second match, we have Bin. Was it Bin versus Shenhe Superconduct? Yeah, and
Yes.
who won that? Oh yeah, the Shenhe Superconduct won that because of the clutch from the Raiden Burst double. I haven't lost yet. Yeah, that one was something, and very interesting to see. And for our last match, things went sideways. I'm not gonna lie, but yeah, it is what it is. But yeah, once again, congratulations to Glass, able to advance to the semi-final.
Yeah, I mean that last round, yeah, that last game was. I mean, in hindsight, because we know what both players have, I think it was like the most reasonable play. But yeah, I think it was like there are some. I don't agree with keeping the Klee alive there as well. But then
Yeah,
again,
that one.
yeah, we have They don't know what we know, kind of deal, you know.
Yeah, for sure. And yeah, our next match is going to be coming up pretty soon, and I think we're going to go through let me check here once
It is
again.
anyone versus magic, I believe.
Yeah, anyone versus magic. And I think before we go through that, I think we're going to take a very, very short break. And while waiting for our players here to set up their games, and yeah, we'll be right back shortly, and we'll see you guys later in our
All
second
right.
game.
See you soon.
Hey guys, welcome back to Genshin Impact Justification TCG Patch 3.8 Asia Majors. Alright, so we just concluded our very first game for today, and now we're ready to jump in to our second match. And oh boy, it's going to be anyone versus Magic, and I'm looking forward to this matchup because these two players are it's their first time appearing in the major, so I'm looking forward to their performance and their decks, of course, and I want to see the cooking pretty much. So yeah, while we're waiting, let's see here. Yeah, I just want to talk about this meta overall. So Bin is very very popular, like in this very patch. And speaking of Bin, yeah, we
Oh,
got
was that the bands
see,
or?
I think
Oh, okay, that was the bands.
yeah, that was the
So yeah,
best.
both
Okay,
players just
so
decided, nah, we're not dealing with that. Let's
yeah,
just gentleman agreements out of this boring matchup.
true, true. Yeah, finally, no bin matches for this one.
Okay.
Poggers. Yeah. Yeah, this is going to be very interesting. No bin, but actually, I already forgot what their decks that their remaining decks
So they're
pretty
both
much. And
bringing Shunha Super Conduct, I believe, and Magic is bringing Cleave, and anyone is bringing Agent Electrocharge.
Okay, so this is going to be very interesting matchups here. So like I said, the superconduct Shenhe is so strong. Like I think everyone here in this tournament like brought that deck, like except Jocelyn, of course.
Yeah,
But yeah,
everyone.
that
I think everyone but one brought some form of superconduct. Mostly Shanha, but I
hmm,
think we're seeing the Eula.
yeah, from I'm too fast. Like oh boy, this is going to be very interesting. Okay, both players are now ready to queue up, and it's going to be um Agent EC versus Monoclee. So okay, this matchup is gonna be very hard for Monoclee, and this is why Monoclee's decline of usage starting to go down. Like it's Pita, not Stonks. Like Clee Mono was so popular in the very early in this patch because of the Covenant of Rock, but now because of the decks that pretty much came out to counter Monoclee, like the summons, like Agent EC, like the summon Crusher and the damage end phase is going to be very, very terrifying for anyone here. And yeah, this is going to be a tough matchup for sure.
Yes.
But here's the thing, like, if anyone like draws very, very good cards, then I can see like Monoclee will be able to dominate this one. But Agent EC here, like I feel like this Agent EC is gonna have some like stall powers, like Agent Talent and could be either Tenacity of the Millet or Lucky Dog for Agent here. And my goodness, like the Agent stall, like if you remember the Agent stall back in early days,
Oh
like it
my
was
god.
so frustrating to deal with. And now it's making a return. So yeah, we're about to see that here probably sooner or later.
Okay. Well, seems like Magic is starting with the basic Cleave game plan, which is just Mona elemental skill into Clee elemental skill. And then using the Covenant of Rock, the charge attack. Yep, pretty standard play. Okay, but okay, run me down on what is the official Rodea Agent Electrocharge game plan here. Just do nothing and take the hits from Klee.
Okay, so the game plan. So it's very interesting to see here from Magic to start off with Fischl and not Oceanid, which is something else. Like with Tubby and Liben on hand as well, Magic can go for single summon for Oceanid, and then you can pretty much go full ramp. And I think that's the best play Magic can go for. But going first with Fischl is like it kind of messes up your elemental reactions pretty much because you always want Fischl's Oz to be the third slot or the third summon right after Oceanic Summon because of the potential double electrocharge elemental reaction. But yeah, seeing here for Magic, like I mean, I don't know, like the very first turn Fisher start is kind of questionable for me, but we'll see what happens here. So I think Froshan here, I think Magic will decide to go for okay. There's the Myriads. Okay, and what's next? Probably another summon to take up full summons, pretty much. I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah, but Oz being in the first slot is pretty awkward. You don't rarely trigger any of the electro charge.
Yeah, and now everyone everyone is applied with electro, right? So Oz go first, like it's scuffed pretty much, and oh boy, yeah. Oh, this is going to be tough for Magic here to sustain the tons of damage coming in from Monoclee. And looking at the hand from anyone's cards here, like there's no food, there's no artifacts, or even agent talent to keep or to sustain agent for longer rounds. And yeah, this is very very tough for sure. And I think anyone will enter here. Yeah, you enter here for live into proc. Like, oh man, this is very scuffed for sure.
That's very awkward
If you
there.
still don't draw the cards like food, agent talent, or even lucky dog, or maybe tenacity or Lilith, then yeah, this is gonna be very very bad for sure. Okay, so anyone decides not to go for clean burst, which is kind of smart. I'm not gonna lie, because you want to go for like hydro application. Like you want like it's the thing, right? Like for monoclee, you want to go for, or rather abuse the vaporized reaction most of the time. So yeah, okay, now there's the lucky dog
There's a
finally.
lucky duck.
Okay,
There's
now
some sustain now.
yeah, now things will shake things up more for anyone and Magic here. Like, yeah, the Moda Burst though is gonna be a threat. That's the thing. And looking at the cards though from Magic, oh man,
Holy.
those cards are juicy. My goodness.
I'm seeing a lot of potential extra damage there from the Klee. Okay,
Double
let's just
lucky
see
dog
what.
though.
Yeah, double lucky dog for the sustain for the pyro agent too. Not great dice though.
Right. Oh, okay. Now that's pretty decent.
Okay, you can work
So
with that.
okay, no agent talent though, but it's fine. You still have Lucky Dog in return. Plus, you have double Sumeru City, which yeah, you can go for double Sumeru City into Oceanid like 5 cost. Like that 5 cost turns into 3, but you don't need to 5 cost here because the squirrel and the bird is still up, so you just go for 1 cost single summon, and that's huge. Also, this is the best time for anyone here to go to Fischl and get Oz out, because that can be that would change things a lot for sure.
Okay, this is big damage. Ooh.
Now here's
Still pretty
the
big.
thing. Do you go for Lucky Dog here and skill again? Because if you swap off, or rather if you swap to Fischl here, then that could be pretty bad, because for Monoclee here, like they have heavy strike, which it can kill Fischl here for exactly 4 damage. And yeah, oh man, we'll see what's going to happen here. Because knocking out Fischl without Oz at all, it's going to be huge. So I think the best way for anyone here is to Lucky Dog and skill. Pretty much, you can play what do you call this? A Sumeru City into charge attack. But I think okay, okay, interesting.
Yeah, I think you just. What else can you do here? Double submerge.
So Mona will just go for skill, I think. You definitely go for skill here because you really want that damage reduction from Mona skill. And yeah,
Mona's
what do
pretty
you
low though. Yeah.
Right. So here's the thing. If Mona is able to get burst out, then that's gonna be a huge advantage for Magic here. If I think Magic or excuse me, anyone is able to uh kill Mona here before burst, I think that's not bad at all. But then again, like considering the total HP for anyone here, like both or pretty much most of the characters here are so low. Like Agent or even Klee can pretty much sweep this, and unfortunately, like anyone doesn't draw food, but there is Lucky Dog, but it's not enough.
I think
And
one character is going down here regardless, right?
Yeah, and I think anyone will definitely go for bestest, or okay, sacrifice notion is not bad. I don't know. The Covenant of Rock though is like I don't think you're gonna use that card anytime soon. Like, this is so bad. Like, I don't know. Okay, time's ticking though, so Ghost Official, really? Okay. I mean,
Let's make sure that no one.
yeah, that's
Yeah, but I don't know.
Mm.
This is a very tough spot for anyone. So you get everyone's low. Or either clear agent can just one shot.
right. Time. Okay, now Covenant is in play. Okay, you can still go for Oz here. Like with thanks to Sumercity, you can go for bestest into skill, but do you go for it? That's the question.
Klee
I
burst
think
is still active too, so this is pretty.
Yeah.
This is to make sure that official is going down, but at least Oz is on the board.
Yeah, this is tough. I think I have to go for it. Yeah, go for double electric charge if possible. Yeah, so Fisher will die, and then you probably go to Oceanid here, or rather, you sacrifice Oceanid here because Magic goes first. Agent, do you sacrifice Agent here? I don't know.
I think Agent can still stay alive for at least a few rounds.
Right.
Oceanid's gone. Oceanid's gone.
Oh yeah, Ocean is gone. Yeah, I think that's the correct play there because Agent is already equipped with Lucky Dog, so you
those
pretty
are
much
not the
don't
draws you want to
waste
see.
that. Yeah, no card, or rather, no food card. Like, oh no, like this is so sad. No hash brown, no lotus, no nothing. It's just so sad. And yeah, I don't think Agent is gonna be able to sustain a lot more longer. And oh no, the monster resonance.
Okay,
Yeah, it's
I think that's
Joel.
it. That's it. That's it.
Yeah. Oh man, unfortunate. And
Another one.
resonance.
Come on, you don't need to do it. You don't need to do it. Okay.
Wow, that is crazy. Yeah,
I think it's
GG.
a very convincing game one, honestly.
Yeah, and Moroclee is able to dominate that Agent EC. And yeah, unfortunately, and here's the part, like the Agent EC started on Official first and not on Oceanid, which is already a questionable play. Like you always start on Oceanid no matter what. Like if you have Oceanid in your deck, you always start on Oceanid. That's pretty much the law, I guess. Like
Yeah,
even
it's
in
like
NEC, like yeah, like all Oceanid decks, pretty much you always start on Oceanid. Pretty much. Now that I think about it, yeah. Like,
yeah, and
is there
like
any deck
just
like that doesn't start on Oceanid? So,
I don't think so. Yeah, because Oceanid, if you can get the double summons out, that's it. That's Oceanid's job.
yeah.
Like, sure, you can do like extra stuff if she stays alive, but at most of the time, you just do double summons and then do the rest of your turn with other characters. So, I don't remember why. I thought at first it's because of maybe it doesn't have enough dice for the double summons, but I think
Yeah, but
they
the
did.
starting
They
hand,
did, yeah.
like they have Tubby and Liben. Like even with the, let's say you dice of cringe still, right? You can still go for single summon just for 3 hydro, and then you can go for Tubby in case of like you have 2 the same dice of any element. Yeah, you can go for Tubby into Liben, and I think that's the best start for the Agent EC player. But yeah, unfortunately enough, like yeah, I don't know, like yeah, it is what it is, and yeah, the unfortunately enough, here's the thing: the Agent EC player doesn't draw any food, like no Lotus, no hash brown, like no sustain at all. Like it's only Lucky Dog. That's pretty much it. No Agent talent as well for longer sustain as well for the stealth for Agent. But yeah, it is what it is. And here we go. Game number 2, we have Agent EC once again, but this time we have Shenna Superconduct. And oh boy.
Okay,
This is
last
going to
game.
be-
The main game plan was to make sure the agent stays alive with all the sustains, which they did not draw. So let's see how it goes this game. Can the Oceanid set up first? Will the Oceanid set up first, or will the Raiden Shenhe be too strong?
Yeah, man. If Shenhe Superconduct is able to win this one, that pretty much proves that the Shenhe Superconduct deck is a very strong deck for sure. But okay, man. For anyone here, surely you start on Oceanid, right? Okay, cards wise, okay. So you can go for. No way you start on official again. Really?
You start
Okay.
on official again.
Again? Why? Okay, I don't know why. But why? I don't know. Okay, looking at the dice though, like you have 2 Hydro, 2 Omni. Like, I don't know. No Electro even. Okay, please. You can still go for Oceanid, swap to Oceanid. 5 cost. And then you can go for Liyue Harbor Wharf. That's the best start for the Agent EC here. But is it going to happen though? We'll see.
Watch
Don't tell
as
me.
the bestest
tell
companion
me.
into Oz comes out.
Yeah, that's what I'm about to say. Like, don't tell me you're going to play Bestest just for
Oh
us.
no! Oh no!
No, shot.
No! No!
But why though? That is the question. But why?
Like,
But you know what?
Raiden's going to switch anyway. Like, that Electro application is not staying. Actually, no, it is. It's going to trigger once at least, right? Never mind.
Let them cook, I guess. But yeah, dude. Okay. I have no words for this one. So, okay, so Magic is going for the very aggressive play here because for the Shenhe Superconduct, there's 2 paths you can go for, like either Rush Burst Shenhe. Oh, sorry. You either Rush Burst Raiden Shogun's Burst, or you can Rush Burst on Shenhe. Either way, it kind of doesn't matter. But against this matchup, I think it's the best route here is for rushing Raiden Burst, because that way you can generate energy for Changyun, and that will help Changyun to prepare or pretty much threaten your opponent with the Changyun burst, pretty much. And yeah, going for the Rush Shenhe burst here. I mean, it's not bad very much. It's pretty much the same thing, and yeah, you go for skill here again for Shenhe here, and then burst, and then you pretty much ramp, pretty much, or swap to Raiden, and then you pretty much end there and tank the damage from the summons that can face.
Not great.
Okay, so yeah, so anyone gets the Fischl into Ferret or the Squirrel, which is great because now anyone can go for. Okay, actually, you know what? Anyone can go for discard 2, go for 5 cost into live and end, and that's pretty much all you have to do. It's simple, right? Like, get all the summons on board and then just ramp with Liben because you have it.
Okay, let's see if anyone sees the play here. I would also agree. Maybe the other thing anyone could do is just a single summon into Switch. Into
like
Pyro Agent. That could also work. You also have Calix
but
just in case if you want to one-shot someone with Agent.
Right,
I'm
but
not sure.
considering the dice you have right now, like, I think the best play here is just you discard 2. Like, you could discard Covenant of Rock because I don't know why. Like, you're not gonna play that card anytime soon, pretty much.
Yeah, definitely.
So, and the other card you want to discard here is either Cathedral or Lewis Harbor Wharf, pretty much. Because I mean, Calx is also good because you can go for Surprise Burst with either Fischl or Agent, or even Oceanid if Oceanid is able to be alive here for next round, but I don't think that's the case. But anyone can also go for pretty much gamble the Covenant of Rock. Like, if you get Hydro, you can pretty much discard the other card like Calx, and you can play the Cathedral at the end. We'll see. Okay, decides to go for single summon and gets George, which is great.
Let's make sure and it stays alive from that burst.
Do you want a Calx burst? That's, I don't know. That's not good. Okay, so with the 5 dice, for anyone here, the best you can go for. Oh no, wait. Even with Cathedral, it's not going to be enough to save. Oceanid here. Yeah, because the summons from Shenhe Super Conduct deals 4. Oh, wow.
Is it just burst? Okay. Straight up?
You're going to discard 3 just for the Oceanid burst.
Personally, I would have just Leeway Wharf live and pass there.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's the best play you could have go for. Yeah, more draw for Agent Stall here, but going for Oceanid burst here, I don't know about that. Because Shenhe's job is already done. You get the Ice Whale, you get the burst as well, so that's huge. And yeah, like, that's pretty much the best case scenario for Magic here. And now, yeah, like, discarding 3, like, just for that. Oh man, I don't know.
Yeah, what are you gonna do next turn? You have to draw something.
Exactly.
Yeah,
now
sure,
you don't have draw engine.
Now what?
Like, now you're stuck with Covenant of Rock. And the 2 other cards for next turn. Like, I don't know, like, yeah, this is tough. This is gonna be very, very tough for anyone to able to sustain. Like, if you don't get the important cards like Lucky Dog, Agent Talent, Food Card, even Cathedral, like, it's gonna be very, very tough. And yeah, the best play there is Wharf into Liben. That way you draw a lot of cards, 6 total cards, and surely with that with those 6 total cards, you're definitely gonna draw like Lucky Dog
Yeah.
or any food cards. Like those cards will definitely help in the long run for sure. So yeah, going for the Oceanic Burst is definitely a greedy play for sure.
Yeah, maybe I'm not sure what the thought process here. Maybe just feels pressured to take down one character as fast as possible, but still, I don't think that was the correct play. And anyway, what's pass is pass. What can anyone do now from this point on?
Yeah, considering the card in hand right now, it's yeah, I don't know. No Lucky Dog, no Agent Talent, no food. It's nothing. Like now, Raiden can go for free burst here, and he can't even kill here for Agent. Yeah, you have to swap off from Agent, and you just official skill here. Get us out. Go for overload reactions from here on out, and yeah.
Yeah, at least you haven't lost yet here. So next, I actually is
Oh,
that even
man.
enough?
And the cards from Magic's side though, like Gamblers,
Double.
Woven, and Cry Resonance. Oh my goodness, that's too much. Oh
And you
man.
free swap, go to Chongyun, and
Oh,
then
no,
you can
this-
Chongyun can attack it. Wait, is it over? No, it's not over, right? Surely not.
If anyone decides to swap off, oh wait, it's enough. It's enough.
It's enough, right?
So-
Yeah.
Yeah, it's enough. Oh no. You just skill here for Chongyun, and no matter who anyone swaps off here, like yeah, the damage from summons and face will just sweep or just takes the game here pretty much.
Anyone doesn't know that
No
Magic has
healing
two
though.
woven dice.
It's so painful. Like 2 games in a row, and you didn't draw any food card at all. Like, oh no. But it is what it is. You went for Oceanic Burst. You greedy for it, and here's the consequence, pretty much.
Yeah, there's nothing else anyone can do, right?
There's always a karma for greed, I guess. Like you greedy for it, and
You get
now
punished.
your opponent, you get punished. Yeah, that's the word I'm looking. Oh boy. Okay, wait, hold on.
What?
Wow. So Magic decides to end turn here and not to go for Chongyun's skill, which is interesting. Because I think Magic is expecting some sort of food from anyone's side. I think that's fine. Either way,
I
Magic
don't
will
think
be
it changes much, right?
true.
'Cause
Yeah.
next turn you can just Chongyun do literally anything. Well, I guess E skill takes down. Actually, no. Yeah, it's the same. It's the same.
Wait, I was thinking.
Wait.
No.
Oh, it's wait a minute. I did not see this play.
Yeah, hold up. Wait a minute. Oh no.
Wait.
Okay, yeah. Agent is able to normal attack here. Oh no. So they haven't lost yet in hand for anyone. Like, Official Burst will. Oh no. Oh no. Wait. Oh no. Okay.
Official
Magic
burst
has
pretty
to
much,
draw
yeah.
any food at all. Oh, unfortunately, did not draw any defensive food like hash brown or Lotus. But oh no, yeah, I think anyone is able to get a comeback for this one, and I think Magic kinda through not going for skill Like you have double woven from last round, so you could actually go for it and let your summons do the thing, right? But
Yeah.
yeah, there it is. Oh
Oh, this
no.
is painful. This is painful to watch.
Oh yeah, I haven't lost yet.
Ah,
Oh man.
taking the screenshot.
And
Boom. Double
anyone
kill.
is able to make a comeback with the I haven't lost yet official version. There's the achievement on top of that as well. Wow.
Okay.
Wow. Very interesting game. I'm not gonna lie. Like, oh man, Magic can go for skill there, and if Magic went for elemental skill, then yeah, Magic was able to secure that win, but unfortunately decides not to go for it, and now anyone's making a legendary comeback with the Avendosia official burst.
I'm speechless. Like, I'm not sure what you're saving the woven dice for, because next turn you can probably just win from that position, right? So
Yeah.
I guess it's scared of if triggering the I haven't lost yet the turn before that, but even then, I
Yeah.
don't think it's enough to take down what's it called, take down Chongyun at that point. So
Right.
you play. I guess it's like you play too greedy, you get punished. I think this time Magic plays too conserve.
Yeah, it went completely 180 all of a sudden. Like, the greedy got punished, but it did not get punished. Like, it definitely went 180. And yeah, man, I don't know. Like, this match was something else. Like, I don't know. Like, that game was wild for sure. And now we're going to our final game here, which is game 3. And it's going to be a mirror match, I think. For both players, yeah, because we haven't seen a mirror match, so yeah, it's going to be a mirror match for sure. So this time is going to be the battle, the greatest battle of all. Like, who's going to advance to the semifinals? And yeah, here we go. Shanna SE mirror. Who's going to draw the best, and who's going to like dice of cringe, pretty much. So yeah, okay. Starting off for Magic here, Liu Su. Ooh, that's huge. Liu Su.
Super conduct matchup is so good.
Yeah, like you can go for Raiden skill, Liu Su, into Rush Burst, Shenhe.
Basically
burst,
getting the Shenhe burst one turn earlier.
Yeah, and I think anyone has to go for Rush Burst Raiden here, I think. But we'll see what happens. Anything can happen. But I think the best case scenario for anyone, especially you have Liben in hand, I think the best play is you Raiden skill into normal attack and then you Liben pass. That's pretty much it. And then you swap to Shenhe skill and then... Oh no, wait, never mind. You... next round, you Raiden burst. Okay, interesting. Anyone decides to go for Shenhe skill? Discarding toss-up. Wow. Very bold decision making there, but yeah, imagine you guys will cringe next round and now you don't have toss-up anymore, but we'll see. Like, you don't die so cringe most of the time anyway, but if you do, then that it is what it is, I guess.
Sure,
but yeah, now both players went for Shenhe's skill here, round 1. The same thing happened pretty much when we saw Glass versus Risa here, right? In the mirror match. So yeah, very interesting, right? They decide not to go for Rush Burst for Raiden here, so yeah.
I think it's pretty much Raiden going to burst here. Oh, not great dice though from Magic. I guess it guarantees a Shenhe burst, but other than that,
yeah.
Wild great dice from anyone.
Double card resonance from Magic's side. That's huge for sure later on. Okay, there's Dolores Crisp from anyone, and yeah, able to secure the Shenhe Burst here for sure. And okay, so with Covenant, you can definitely use that Covenant of Rock for Leiden here, which is great. And I think you go for anyone, you go for Shenhe Burst into swap to Raiden, and then you Covenant of Rock, and then end turn, and then yeah, you pretty
You
much
get
have
so much advantage next turn, yeah. Considering
yeah,
you also have
exactly.
a lot of defensive food. Meanwhile, that I'll switch to Chongyun instead. I guess getting the Liu Su proc as fast as possible.
Ooh, the dice though, actually, not looking good,
We've
but
seen dice of this is very cringe.
right, very cringe indeed. Now, yeah, you go to Raiden. You gotta hope for, or actually, you wanna go for Raiden Burst here, so that Chongyun is now able to go for Burst anytime soon. So, yeah,
I think you can just.
I think both players will go for Raiden Shogun Burst. I think I don't know. We'll see. But if that's the case, then
Anyway.
yeah.
Oh, deciding to stay on Shenhe. I guess he wants to end the turn first, so. And also keeping the Raiden healthy. But yeah, Raiden Burst is definitely coming out next turn.
Yeah, for sure. That's a lot of damage coming in from anyone, and comparing the the total HP pool for both of these players, anyone got the advantage pretty much when it comes to HP, the total HP, the ramp, the cards as well, and yeah, this is looking very very interesting from here on out. And honestly, I'm rooting anyone for this one to win, considering the cards and the advantage they have right now. So, oh wait a minute. Okay, anyone is able to can pretty much knock out Raiden here before the burst, and that's pretty much huge. Oh yeah. Oh no. Yeah. That's a lot of advantage for anyone here, and yeah, you just
Oh wow, that's just. Oh
yeah,
yeah,
you
it's
just
3+1+1, yeah, from Icy Quill and
Shenhe Burst. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, Chongyun on the other hand is very low though. I think yeah, you want to sacrifice Chongyun here because you haven't lost yet. And you can go for Raiden Shogun Burst. That's exactly 4 dice as well.
That's
so.
it, right?
Yeah, I think that's it. Like
It's over.
it's yeah, pretty much. You as for Magic here, you can pretty much just pass at 6 dice. Yeah, you're pretty much forced to kill Chongyun here, pretty much. And yeah, like anyone has to go for there it is. It's Joe. You have no choice but to kill Chongyun here, and unfortunately, anyone got the haven't lost yet.
Yeah, it's forced to.
Whoa!
Yeah, it doesn't want to trigger the I haven't lost yet.
Yeah, but
yeah, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
That's
GG's.
Yeah.
Congratulations! Yeah,
Also
congratulations
to
to anyone making a legendary comeback for sure, and now is able to advance to the semifinal. So congratulations!
And the very clutch reverse sweep there.
So it's going to be Glass versus anyone for sure, and oh boy, it's going to be spicy for sure. And now we're ready to jump in to the semi-finals finals. But before we advance to the semifinals, we're going to take a short break because after this, we're going to see the semifinals and we're going to see the other side of the semifinals. So yeah, this is going to be very, very fun for sure. Actually, I have no idea who got into the semifinals. Actually, I want to take a look at the brackets before we decide to take a break here. But I guess we can take a look at the bracket once the break is over. So, anyways, yeah, we're going to take the. Okay, here's
Oh
the
wait, no,
bracket.
here's the
Okay,
bracket. Yeah.
finally, here we go. Okay, yeah. So it's Jocelyn versus I'm Too Fast. Wow. I'm Too
Oh.
Fast is able to secure 2-0 against Brewer. Interesting.
Oh wow.
And of course, Jocelyn with his stall. I mean, no surprises there. He pretty much said that stall decks are tier 0. And now he's pretty much sending the message that it's a fact for sure. And yeah, we're going to see Jocelyn and I'm Too Fast first, and then we're going to see Glass versus anyone. And yeah, that's pretty much it. And I'm excited to see these
Yeah,
semifinals.
I'm also excited. Like, if you take a look closely, the top bracket is just both players bringing meta decks, and then on the bottom you have I'm Too Fast bringing Kaya stall, is bringing
The Eula
and then
Superconduct.
Jocelyn bringing the oh my god, don't the stalls.
Yeah, this is
So
going to be a very interesting
I'm
semifinals
excited to
for
see the
sure.
finals. What it's going to be? Will it be meta versus off meta?
Yeah, the finals for sure is going to be very, 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 very spicy indeed. So yeah, we're going to take a break. So stick around for more spicy matchups coming in. All
Right.
right, we'll see you guys around.
We'll be back soon. Bye. And we're back.
All right, so we're pretty much waiting for our both players, and yeah, for our semi match. Yeah, we're now in semifinals finally, and I'm very excited to see this one. And yeah, our first semifinals match is going to be Glass versus anyone first. Unfortunately, because I think Antipas has to prepare more first. So yeah, we're going to see these players first going down the line, and I'm very excited. The performance for both players, for Glass especially, and anyone, and yeah, man,
Yeah.
I'm very looking forward to this one.
Yeah.
But
For
yeah,
both of I mean, for both of these players, they both went 2-1, which is in their quarterfinals match. It was pretty close. And one thing also to note is that they're both bringing the exact same decks.
yeah, okay. So the bans are coming.
Semifinal.
Here are the bans. Both bins are banned. Let's go.
Thank
Finally,
the
no
Lord.
bins. I love to
bins.
see no bins in this tournament.
What a
But
great
yeah, okay.
afternoon for the tournament.
True. So
Now,
we're going
yeah.
to see Shenhe Superconducts once again, and then Agent Electric Charge. Oh man,
Yes.
potential mirror match right off the bat, and yeah, this is going to be very interesting. And yeah, I think we're about to. I think both players are now ready to start their first match in the semifinal. So let's see. Is it going to be a mirror match or not? That is the question. What are your bets? Is it going to be a mirror match or not?
I mean, it's literally 50-50. I mean, the odds are
Yeah.
there. We'll probably see
Yeah.
like Shenhe Super Contact right off the bat.
Let's see
Is
it.
it?
All right.
Is it?
They're picking.
Oh,
Champ.
okay.
Oh. I feel like it's going to be Shenhe Superconduct Mirror once again. I can really feel it. Okay. Glass is picking. Is it going to be? Oh. They're picking. Okay. Decides to go for Agent Electrocharge against Shenhe Superconduct. And oh boy. Okay, no mirror match, which is kind of great, I guess, in my opinion. But yeah, this is going to be a very interesting match for both players here. And yeah, let's see who's going to take over this game.
I mean,
So
Shenhe
starting
Super
off
Contact is usually pretty fast anyway, right? So, I mean, not seeing a mirror match is still pretty good. We get to see both of these decks go against one another once more. Now, looking at the... Okay, let's look at the dice first, and then we'll see.
Surely. Okay, I'm
I mean, it's pretty both.
Okay, Glass can definitely go for toss-up here. Like, try aim for potentially Omni Dice. Yeah, she's going for it. You want to go for either single summon or 5 cost summon into Paimon potentially. Yeah.
Does not get the Kaijo dice though, sadly.
Eesh. Bad dice, unfortunately. Yeah, you have Paimon, not Libin, which is sad. So you have to go for 5 cost. Yeah, you have to go 5 cost into Sumer City. Yeah, it's the best option, unfortunately. But yeah, that's what it is.
Okay, tuning out the Paimon into yeah, this is pretty much expected. George coming in pretty early though. That's
Right. I think this is the best summons you can get, like Bird and then George. Like you always want George because of the protection, of course. And yeah, with the Bird, like you can it can combo officials us very well, having both usage at the same time, and allowing Oceanit to spawn the squirrel here pretty much anytime. And yeah, that's going to be very nice indeed. because if you get squirrel first instead of bird, then the amount of usage with the fish's Oz is not going to sync up. And yeah, like having bird, like you can potentially go for oceanic burst even, right? Like the longer usage or the more usage, like the more threatening or the more easier to set up oceanic burst for sure.
Yeah, definitely, because the summons actually stay longer.
Mm.
Bird. Well, so far we're seeing a pretty standard start for both of these decks. I mean, usually this is what both decks want to do, right? Oceanid wants to set up into official Oz.
Right.
And the Raiden, Shanghai Superconnect wants to set up the Raiden E-skill into the Shanghai E-skill. So yeah, pretty standard for both players. And now usually it's where it diverges.
Yeah, this is going to be the round where things might start to go somewhere, right? So let's see. So Glass will definitely go for Oz. That's very obvious, right? So you go for that. The dice, though.
Yeah. If only you kept the Paimon. Just saying.
Okay, so now that official Oz is out, now this is gonna be a very interesting turn for Glass. Because do you want to go back to Oceanic, get that squirrel, or you could go to Agent and start building energy, or you could go for applying Pyro, I guess, on either Shenhe or pretty much anybody else. But we'll see what happens here. But considering the dice, though, I think you definitely want to go to Oceanic here. Get the squirrel for the full summon board. Like having the summons at the same amount of usages, right? Like the bird has 2 usages, the Oz has 2, and the squirrel also will have 2 as well. So yeah, this is going to be very nice turn for Glass here. Pretty straightforward as well.
Synced up, setting up the board, and the next turn. Well, not a lot of cards in hand, but you can just start using the agent to hunker down. But then again, there's not a lot of sustain for the agent at this point yet. So let's see if the single Lotus Crisp is enough to hold on from the flurry of attacks that's going to come from anyone.
Yeah.
He decides to just go with the kind of normal attack. Just threatening the Oceanid. Forcing it to switch while anyone can have first priority for next round.
Do you stay on Oceanid though? That's the thing.
It's Oceanid with full summons and 1
okay,
energy off burst.
You could. Okay, actually, never mind. I was thinking like you could Lotus on Oceanid here, but no, that's not the best because Oceanid will still die anyway. And yeah, I think you have to swap the Fischl here. And once Fischl is sacrificed, you can go to Oceanid once more and get the George again. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no. Wait, don't tell me you're going for it. No shot. I mean, do you want to keep Fischl alive or Oceanid alive? Personally, I would love to keep Oceanid alive. Also, with Lotus, I mean, sure, Oceanid is going to still die, but it will take a lot or most of the summon damage. But
yeah, but I think if Glass switched to Fischl, anyone can end the turn first.
Right.
So I think you can take down Shanghai right now. I'm not sure.
But the George though, I mean, if you sacrifice Fischl, I mean that's fine. You can get George again for damage reduction, and potentially you can go for burst as well with the Lotus Crisp in hand. Like you can threaten Oceanic Burst, especially if let's say like okay, so with George and Lotus Crest, that will bring Oceanic to 6 HP. That's actually not bad if you think about it. Like you for the Chongyun, like you have to get Cryo Resonance in order to prevent the Oceanic Burst. But oh man, yeah, I don't know. But I guess having Fischl is fine because with these two, you can pretty much go for overload reaction pretty much. And looking
Yeah.
at the hand right now, like star sign, but no paradise though, which is oof.
That is a big yikes. I mean, even if Oceanic goes down right now, you already like summoned all 3 of the summons, dealing a lot of damage already. So I guess it's fine. And since the game plan. is
Yeah,
already
go
flexible.
for
Oh
full-
wow, you're just bursting right
Yeah.
now. Okay.
I think that's the best. That's the best you could go for. But unfortunately, yeah, Glass knows. Like, Raiden's normal attacks are infused with cryo, so yeah, it kind of doesn't matter pretty much because
Oh wow.
yeah, it's over. Unfortunately, I think. Yeah, I feel like Glass should have go for sacrificing Fischl instead. Like I don't know, like the Lotus Crisp on Oceanic there, like I feel like their correct play was swapping on Fischl there for sure and let Fischl die. Once Fischl dies, you get free swap to Oceanid, and for Oceanid you can go for get George into Lotus Crisp. On top of that, there you can threaten your Oceanid Burst as well onto Chongyun, because especially if your opponent doesn't have Cry Resonance, because that is 6 HP on Oceanid, and Chongyun does 5 with the Icy Quill and Shenhe's Burst. So yeah, if you went that kind of play, then I think things could have went very differently. But okay, here we go. Second
Oh wow,
match
just
is going
just
to
going
be a
straight into
mirror.
it.
Now, dude, okay, now this is gonna be interesting, right? Because we all know that anyone is going to start with Fischl.
Okay, maybe he learned from his
Right?
mistakes. We don't know.
We'll see, right?
Maybe it's like
Yeah.
a matchup specific thing.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so looking at Glass Hand, it's so good. You have Paimon, you have Live Harbor Wharf. So you could go for single summon, and then Paimon and then your Harbor Wharf pass, and that's already good enough, for sure.
I think
Okay,
a Paimon
so
on turn 1 is really strong here. Let's see.
anyone is about to
Let's see
pick
if
his first character, and let's see who's it
the
going
hell
to
is
be.
inviting him in game?
Ain't no way you start on Fisher again, right? Surely clueless.
Taking his time. No, it's
Taking
thinking.
time. Oh no.
He starts with Oceanid!
Whoa! Oh, okay. Finally, something something new.
He's mixing things up. Okay. Okay, so
Okay.
I guess anyone starts here. I mean, I did not quite see the dice there. That's. I mean, you have.
That's
you have
pretty
Vestas
decent.
you have Vestas Companion, so if you want to go for. If you want to go for the double summon, I mean, you can just go. You can go single summon into Paimon as well. Actually, you can do double summon into Paimon too.
Yeah.
Stay on Oceanid.
The dice though is not looking no hydro dice on anyone's side, so this is. I mean, okay, you could. When it comes to the situation, like you have Electro and you have no Hydro, but you have Bestes, you can go for single summon on Oceanid, swap to Fischl, and yeah, I think that's fine for sure. Yeah. But for Glass here, though, like looking at her hand, like you have Paimon, Little Harbor Wharf, Timmy as well. Round 1 Timmy, yeah, that's huge for sure.
You have so much option on turn 1 here, and it's insane. And anyone doesn't have a lot. You can maybe tune.
You could discard.
You have to at least tune 2 for someone to summon, right? Oh wow!
Swap
Actually,
to
starting on
Fischl.
Ocean and oh wow, it's a mix-up. Last match, he started Fischl. Now he started Oceanid and then instantly switches to Fischl.
Okay, now you're. So what's the play here for anyone? Do you float 2 and play Little Harbor 4? I think that's I don't know.
Oh my god, look at that.
Floating 2 is so bad.
Paimon Wharf Timmy, turn 1.
Yeah, that opening was so good. Like, that's a huge advantage for Glass here, and yeah, this is gonna be a very, very interesting game for sure. Okay, decides to go to Agent. Oh, overloading Oceania, then goes to Fisher. Honestly, I think that's not bad for Glass here because you definitely want to go for Oz anyway, starting next round. So Glass will go for Oz into swap back to Oceanid and then go for 5 cost. And then potentially with the star sign in hand, like on round 3, you can go for surprise Oceanid Burst, and that will be a major blow for to anyone here. Oh man.
Alright, oh.
Great dice. I mean, it's fine. You still have, bestest toss up. Another Libet as well.
Doesn't
Man.
affect Glass as much.
So yeah, you definitely go for Oz here. Get the free electro charge reaction, and then go back to Ocean and then 5 cost. How many dice is that? That's 3 swap 4, 5 cost 5, so that's 9. So you're gonna float with 1. Actually, that's not bad. You can still play Libing, of course, to carry on that one die. And yeah, okay, let's see.
You can.
Some technical difficulties on Glass side, I think. But yeah, Glass will definitely go for official odds here. Get that free charge and then swap back to Ocean pretty much. For anyone here though, they could go for Agent Burst. Oh no, time! Oh no, wait.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Oh, no. I think
Glass DC.
Glass had internet blip. Oh no. This is bad.
Okay, so we are just waiting on the Kios.
Now, here's the thing. If you know that your opponent disconnects, do you take advantage of it? Oh no.
I mean,
don't know.
It's still,
oh, man.
this is round 2. I mean, I'm not sure what's going to happen here.
Same. They could remake. I don't know.
Okay, let's just wait
for
the...
they could. Okay, respect. That's huge respect.
We're waiting
I like
for
that. You're not. The fact that you don't take advantage of your opponent disconnecting is a massive respect for sure. And yeah, they're going to remake the second game, and yeah, I think that's fine. We haven't dived into the mid game yet, pretty much, but unfortunately, like Glass had a good strong start, but
amazing start. I mean,
Yeah, but unfortunately, Glass disconnected in the middle of the match, and yeah, that's so unfortunate.
yeah, but
I
considering
hope
it's
Glass
only
will
yeah,
be. I hope Glass will be able to start off with the same exact opening, but I don't think that's going
no,
to
you
happen.
can't
But
guarantee it. Yeah, I mean, considering it's only like round 2, I think it's very fair you remake here.
yeah, huge respect for anyone here for not taking advantage of that situation and decides
Yeah,
to remake the entire game for sure. And yeah, now that this game will get a remake, which means anyone can have a chance to like learn or get that start again, like Oceanid summon into ramp, or even Oceanid summon into official skill. That's fine, but yeah, hopefully this will shape things up to better for sure. Yeah.
I mean,
And oh man.
well, I mean, early on, anyone did have the dice of cringe incident, so I
Mm,
mean, I guess restarting is also like quite beneficial for him too.
right. Yeah, this oh man. So we're about to wait for Glass to reconnect, and yeah, while we're waiting for it, let's talk about the new cards that will come out in
Wait, are we?
4.0. Oh
Oh wait, it
man,
is
I'm actually
announced
excited
officially,
for.
huh?
Yeah, it's actually Chichi, Albedo, and Risa. So have you seen the new cards, by the way?
Yes, I have. It is pretty unique. I'm
Hmm.
specifically interested in Lisa, but oh wait, we don't
Okay,
have
we're
time for
back.
that. We're back in the game.
Nice. Good thing that didn't. Good thing that was quick. And yeah, we're back at it again, and let's see if they're going to. Okay, so for Glass, she did get Paimon and Leiben, but no. What do you call this? Timmy or even Lua Harbor Wharf. So yeah, so anyone. Okay, this is gonna be very interesting.
But still, it's a pretty good start for Grass. I mean, it's
Hmm.
not as good as the remade game, but it's still pretty good. Meanwhile, anyone starting hand is also pretty good. Considering you get send off in this matchup specifically is amazing. You just send off
Hmm.
Oz and then not basically denying the electric charge triggers. But let's just see how the dice goes.
Right.
Both players starting on
The
Ocean It today.
dice. Yeah.
Okay. Salvageable. And there you go. 5 Hydra. Well, two
Yes.
Hydras. That's a double summon. The
Let's
perfect start.
go.
But also from Grass side, the double summon also available for
Yeah.
Grass.
Decent
Now we have a
dice.
game!
Yeah, let's go. Nice. Finally. All right, let's see. Hmm. I feel like for anyone can go for a single summon into Sumeru City and Liyue Harbor Wharf into swap to Fischl, I think. But yeah, okay, there's the single summon. There's gets the bird, which is huge. You always want to get bird or George. And
both players get
oh,
burned. So far, almost
nice.
identical plays.
Hmm. And yeah, okay, so anyone can go for full ramp with Liyue Harbor Wharf and Sumeru City. Or
Paimon leave.
you could go for Fisher Oz, but considering your opponent's play, like they went for full ramp, I don't see why. Oh, okay, Sumeru City into Fisher Oz. Okay, that's not bad.
Oh, that's pretty
But
good.
I think playing Liyue Harbor Wharf to get more cards is actually stronger, maybe. But I think this is fine, right? Like having uh pressuring your opponent with the early not super counter, but electric charge early on is actually it's fine. Okay, round two. Ooh, nice. you definitely need to reroll all of them. Keeping Pyro for Agent? Interesting.
Planning on switching anytime soon, perhaps?
Hmm.
Well, still deciding on the dice.
So I think Glass will definitely go for 5 cost again into swap visual, get visual Oz. That way you exactly leave one dice for Liben to proc to for round 3 pretty much, and that would be a lot of
Oh
ramp.
my god, terrible dice from anyone though.
Oof.
It's a lot of geo there.
Toss up coming in, and you definitely need you need one more. Okay, doesn't matter. It's fine. You need to discard one though. Oh, that's kind of painful. That you have to discard one card, but it's fine. Yeah, decides to go for 5 cost again, and then swap to Fischl, get Fischl Oz, and then for round 3, like Glass will have 12 dice, and yeah, that's gonna be a huge advantage for Glass here for round 3 for sure.
Anyone has to set up as much as possible before that happens. Just have the send off though. Let's see if it saves it for the official, or I think you definitely save it for official, right?
Right.
No way you. Now, what are you gonna do now? Well, looking at the dice, not great. You can't really do anything from this position, and no dice fixing as well. So I guess the next best thing is just setting up the locations. He switches a Pyro Agent.
Okay, yeah, swaps the Fisher, and let's see what Agent is going to do here. Considering the dice, yeah. Okay, you have send off. You could send off. Actually, the best send off here is actually the Oz, right? Because you're
Yeah, it's
forcing
definitely the
Glass to play, or rather to skill again with Fisher, which is huge. So, because if you decide to send off any of these Hydro Mimics, I don't think that's going to change a lot because Electric Charge is still there, right? So, okay, decides. Okay.
Oh, you're just going to
I see.
double location send off, right?
Yeah, I think that's the play here for anyone. Yeah, I think that's great. Okay, you send off. Yep, good.
Yep.
You send off the Oz, forcing Glass to skill again on Fischl, and yeah, double location. No Tubby though, which is sad, but it is what it is. But yeah, good place for both sides. And round 3. Now this is going to spice things up a little bit for sure, because Glass will now have 12 dice starting next round, and with anyone and with the Sumer City, that's 9 dice for sure. And okay, with 9 dice, with the aid of Sumer City, I think anyone. Okay, finally there's Chubby. Okay, so anyone will definitely go for 5 cost Oceanids into Fischl skill. I think that's the best plan. And looking dice though, pretty nice, right?
Okay, amazing. Okay,
amazing.
That's what you like to see. Not too bad too for Class. At least this confirms Class can Oz first without using any of the Omnis. So if there's
Yeah,
an
you
option
definitely
here
go
to just,
for.
yeah, what else can
Yeah, you definitely go for 5 cost into Fischl Oz with the help of Sumer City. Yeah, that's very very possible. So
and you
let's
have lots of food
see.
too. I guess Oceanid from anyone's Oceanid is going to stay quite healthy here because you official sending out Oz does like threaten Oceanid to a very low HP, but you have the food does really help, and then you can just heal them back up with the Cathedral.
Ooh.
Oh, just going opt in for the single
Interesting. Single summon only. Glass can definitely go for Fischl Burst here, which is painful, and I feel like Glass is going for that, like Rush Burst on Fisher, because Fisher Burst does a lot of damage. You definitely want it, right? For sure.
And no one
So
sees it coming. No one expects
yeah,
Fisher Burst.
like Fisher's, like if you're playing Fisher, like you know how strong Fisher Burst is, so I don't see why you don't want to go for it. So yeah, with the amount of dice Glass has, then yeah, you definitely want to go for Fisher Burst. Alright, let's see
Oh.
here. Going to
Oh.
Agent, okay.
Switch to...
Probably gonna tank some damage. Okay, let's see what Glass is going to do here. A lot of things you can go for here. Yeah, I knew it.
Yeah.
Normal attack into burst. Okay, now that your opponent is going for burst, I think you have to play the pizza onto Oceanid to save Oceanid from Fisher Burst, of course. So
Even then, the summons
Hmm.
would still kill the Oceanid, right? Yeah, oh, you're just hacking. Yeah,
Oh,
sack the Oceanid.
this interesting.
I mean, either way, even if you put
Hmm.
pizza or even the what's it called, the Lotus Crisp, I don't think Oceanid's long for this world anyway.
True, yeah, right. Because of the electrocharge, yeah.
Let Oceanid take the full
Okay,
damage.
so Glass is thinking.
Do I even
I think
burst this?
okay, you don't attack here. You don't want to waste burst. You can burst right after. Yeah, go for it. Normal attack into burst. I think that's huge value for sure. Like actually huge value because you can apply Electro Aura with burst onto Agent, and that will give a lot of electrocharge reactions as well. So yeah. So, oh boy. If you swap to Fisher here, that's... I mean, either way, like... I think you have to, yeah, sack Fisher. You get Oz, right? Right? Yeah, you definitely get Oz here because Fisher's about to die, so why not just get her Oz out? And then Agent can potentially sweep in the upcoming rounds, like... With the Lily Harbor Wharf, like you could potentially draw Agent Talent or Lucky Dog as well, and more food as well, of course. And with the Tubby on hand as well, like double Cathedral on Agent, yeah, it's going to be something else. Alright, there it is.
Like the 3 summons, exactly the same for both sides. And then with these summons, I think, yeah, Agent. There's still a chance that Agent can still sweep. Oof.
Right.
Time? Oh, you tune Tubby into another cathedral? Actually, getting the electro dice from the what's it called? The arcane?
Yeah.
Getting the electro dice
Okay.
is crucial there. So you can get... You'd only have to tune 1 dice to get to play the cathedral. Now I guess Fischl can stay alive for much longer. You end turn first.
Yeah, anyone will end turn first, which means the Cathedral will proc first before the summons from Glass. And yeah, wow, finally there's the Lucky Dog. That will definitely come in clutch or come in handy for Agent Stall here. But to be, I don't know, because Oceanid is still alive from Glass side, and Glass can definitely go for 5 cost into burst potentially, and that would deal a lot of damage to Agent, even with the amount of sustain. But I don't know, we'll see.
You don't. Wait, do you even say official here? I guess you don't. You want to trigger the I haven't lost yet, right? Question is, you can use one food on official to make sure
Yeah.
you take one more hit. You can do that. And 3 characters still alive from classes. Pretty difficult to deal with. Okay, keeping official alive for one more turn, threatening the official burst. I think your normal attack, just normal attack here. Okay, now 3 energy. Well, Glass doesn't know anyone's dice. Does have the Lotus Crisp to tank the official burst.
Yeah, this is gonna be very interesting now that I think about it.
Oh, do you double summon?
I think so, yeah. You definitely want to go get George for a more damage reduction. But then again, you can't burst. But I think that's fine because you're pretty much ignoring the Lotus Crisp on official pretty much. Yeah. And you can, I think Glass will definitely play some food here. Like, you could Hash Brown on Agent already. Or you could play actually Summer City. That's actually not bad either. But I think Glass will definitely play Summer City here.
Okay, this is a tough spot for anyone. Do you burst now? Yeah. I guess next turn official. Well, official isn't staying alive until next turn anyway, so you might as well use it now. Wow, opting to switch instead. I guess that does keep the Oceanid alive. Oh, both both players only have 2 characters and both at low HP. And then it is from anyone's side just to prepare to sweep with the agent.
I think he Lotus, not Lotus, but yeah, Pizza on Agent right now for sure. And there you go. Alright. Oh man, I just realized this match is going to be very neck and neck for sure. Okay, so who goes first? Anyone, right? Yeah, okay.
Anyone does go first, yes.
Oh man. So yeah, Fisher will die, which means the I haven't lost yet on anyone's side is now useless.
Dead.
So
it's dead now.
oh man, this is interesting. There's Lucky Dog on anyone, but there's a lot of yeah, Glass has a lot of options here, but we'll see what happens.
Yeah, you still have Lucky Dog. You can stay alive for a little bit longer. Wait. I can't quite see Glass's cards. This should be fine. Is anyone winning?
We'll see. There is fast swap on Glass. So Actually, I don't know. This is interesting. Okay, okay, never mind. I was thinking, yeah, anyone has yet to play the Lucky Dog, so yeah, this is huge for anyone there. And yeah, I feel like anyone is winning here. Like this stall, the healing for Lucky Dog and everything. Yeah. Oh man. Oh.
Okay, just reapplying the stealth. Getting the Lucky Dog proc.
Let's see what Gus is going to do here. Okay, decisive skill as well. Okay, not bad. Then what?
3 dice now.
Okay, so this is anyone's last action, right? So decides to skill again. Of course, you want to keep up that the stealth, the passive. I decides to swap.
Free swap, quick swap.
Why
first?
quick swap though? Oh, because you're
Oh,
playing
oh
around
my
the double.
God.
Oh,
wait,
wait,
is
that's
that
enough.
It's only one sum. Oh wait.
It
Oh my
is.
God, 8 damage.
Wow.
Wow.
Okay.
Coming
Nice.
in clutch.
Yeah. Wow. That's huge for Glass here. And now both of the players are now 1-1. And finally, we get to see game 3 again. Not again, but yeah, game
Yeah,
3.
another-
It's
yeah,
very
we're going
rare
to
for
all
us to
3
see.
games so
Yeah,
far
all
today.
3. Right.
That means
Oh,
everyone's
man.
like pretty neck and neck and skill level wise. Pretty.
So as per the rules, so Glass will now no longer be able to play the Agent EC, and now it's
We are
going
back.
to be Shenhe Superconduct against Agent EC again.
Just
which
like
is
game 1.
interesting. Yeah, just like
Well,
game 1. Oh
Last
man.
time, it was.
So in game 1, anyone was able to secure the victory with Shenhe SC, right? Against Glass's Agent EC. So yeah. Oh man, game 3 is going to be very, very interesting. I'm excited to see who's going to the grand finals. Oh man.
Oh my God, yeah, yeah. You guys have to remember this is semifinals already. The winner of this will go to the grand finals, getting that sweet $50
Yep.
if they win. So it's a lot at stake here.
Right. And hopefully their luck is on their side to win the big prizes that's about to it's waiting pretty much. Like Fontaine is around is almost here. Like the prizes, like the Genesis crystals and the Welkins, that's gonna help out a lot to get your favorite Fontaine character. All right, here we
Yes,
go.
Fontaine is coming. You better win this if you want to get that free gacha for your favorite Fontaine characters coming soon. Anyway, we are starting now. Super Conduct Shenhe yet again versus the Electro Charge Agent. Yeah, getting Tubby in the starting hand without any locations is pretty awkward, but there's the Agent talent. You don't want it turn 1, but you definitely want it pretty early, so okay.
Yeah.
Okay, that's pretty good. You get Tubby plus the anyway. Eko Ali apa? Sumeru. Leading off with the Oceanid as per usual. I guess it'll just be the standard game plan for both of these players. You want to start with Oceanid, setting up the summons, and then for the side of Raiden, Shenhe Super Conduct, you're just going to get the Raiden, turn 1, switch into Shenhe, get the Shenhe skill, and then that's pretty much it. So both have their own uninteractive game plan turn 1, and where it gets interesting is what happens after that. So, judging by the dice, yeah, you single summon here, it's enough.
Gets the Squirrel. Interesting. And the dice though, it's not looking good on anyone's side. No same element, which means it's so hard to play Tubby into Sumeru City. So yeah.
You have to switch then tuner, right?
Yeah, definitely. And I think Glass is going for, and considering the dice earlier, I think Glass is going for Rush Burst on Raiden Shogun instead skilling, or instead going to Shenhua pretty much. Yeah,
Oh
yeah,
yeah,
that's pretty
wow,
much it.
okay.
Rush Burst on Raiden Shogun, it's fine. It's actually good. You drop Liben, and with the changing shift, you can go for Shenhua Raiden Burst for 4 dice. Use changing shifts. Shenhua Burst for 3, and you have 1 dice left, and that will proc Liben for round 3, pretty much. So yeah, that's actually good. A good plan for Glass here.
Well, let's see what anyone can do here because, well, looking at the dice, not much. You gotta have to tune something out at least if you want to activate the tubby. Okay, seems like considering on keeping the agent talent, I guess I would tune out the arcane card here. I don't think you can realistically going to use it anytime soon.
Right.
Oh no, just tuning out the agent talent. Okay, he's just basically saying, okay, I'm just going to draw the other one very soon. Surely it won't backfire, clueless. Yeah, both of these summons dealing their damage, and then going on to round 2. Now you want Fischl to send out Oz here. Looking for the electro dice. Didn't get the exact electro dice. Okay, yeah, that's his companion from that draw. They just go on Oz, but I think Raiden getting the burst off right now is already pretty dangerous for anyone.
Yeah. Like I said, Glass will definitely go for Raiden Burst, changing shifts to Shenhua, and then Shenhua Burst. Yeah.
That seems to be
Okay,
the
so
best play you can do.
yeah, and anyone will go to Oceanid, go for single summon. You could go for double summon if you have 4 cards in your hand for Summer City, but unfortunately, anyone's hand only has 2, so which means anyone will go for single summon only, pretty much. And hopefully, anyone gets George, because getting George is gonna be helpful for sure.
Especially considering what's going to happen next turn with all the... Well, Shenhe is going to summon, and then Chongyun can just deal quite a lot of damage. So yeah, I think exactly the play that you said. Drifting Tides into the Shenhe, into the burst. Oh, sadly did not get the George. Still quite a lot of damage. Okay, surely you're Shenhe burst here, right? Are you considering delaying Liben for another turn? I don't think that's the play. Yeah, you just... Come on, you see it.
I know. Don't
on,
tell me
Glass,
she
you see it.
disconnects again. No shot.
I don't think...
If she
no.
Okay. She's
Her
there, she's
cursor
there.
is still
Good.
moving. Yeah, so her cursor is still moving. I don't think she's disconnected. Maybe she's...
Yeah, you definitely go for Shenhe first here. I don't know. There's no reason to overthink about it, but
Is she lagging?
skill.
Oh, just
Wait, what?
elemental skill.
Huh. Wait, why? I feel like Burst was the best play there because you pair it up with the Shenha's, or not rather, Raiden's elemental skill. But oh man, I don't know. Hmm.
Do you really want to wait? I mean, you can get the Icy Coil to get more damage. But
You
I don't think
already,
that's
yeah.
worth.
You already have Burst up, so why not go for Burst instead? I don't know.
When you
Something's
can use it.
amiss for sure. Dice though. Oh no.
Glass.
Ah.
Oh, you hate to see it.
Oh no.
Decides to re-roll the pyro dice and not the best. Wow, you can just send off the Shenhe summon now without it having any value.
Did anyone just draw send off this round?
Yes.
Oh
Literally just
wow. Yeah, that's gonna be painful. Oh man. Yeah, now anyone will just send off that burst and oh man. That's gonna be painful. Yeah.
Oh, you hate to see it.
Oh no. The dice though are not looking good.
Not looking at the both players, huh?
You could go for double strategize and see what you get, and then discard something that you're not gonna use anyway. So, oh no, something's bad's gonna happen for Glass here. Like anyone is in a very very great spot right now, and yeah, the normal attack from Agent, thanks to a Sumer City. Yeah, that's gonna be a lot of damage and Glass. There's,
Wow, what can
let's see.
Glass
You
do?
have 8 cards in hand. Double strategize will give you 10.
You just
So I,
strategize once and see where you go from there?
yeah, you just strategize once and then hash brown Changyun maybe, or probably equip gamblers on Changyun and then just run a Rana end probably.
Yeah, ain't no way you're saving this Shun, huh? I think you just strategize, draw, and see what play can you make from there. Oh, a quick swap? That doesn't do anything, sadly.
With the Covenant of Rock though and Vanarana, Glass can go for that kind of play, but I don't know. You could go for another Shenhong no More attack and then go for Covenant of Rock into Vanarana. That way you have 2 extra dice starting next round, but I don't know. Normal attacking twice on Shenha feels so scuffed.
You never want to do that. Yeah, I just... Oh, one runner is definitely happening. Okay, I don't know if this is the right place, but when you can hash brown?
Yeah.
Wait, yeah, you can hash brown strategize gamblers and then Covenant of Rock pass.
Yeah. Yeah, right. Let's see. Ooh,
Oh,
okay.
does that help? Does that
Yusu.
help?
I don't think so.
I guess
The woven though will come in clutch later, hopefully. But yeah, I think you gamblers and hash brown into Covenant of Rock. And I think that's what Glass is going to aim for. But time though, oh man.
Time.
Oh.
Oh, healing
Hash brown.
Shenhe.
It's
Really?
fine. You tank the damage from Oz and the bird, but I don't know.
So I guess you're
Actually, I
planning
don't
to
know
switch
about that.
to. You're planning to switch to Raiden after
Yusu.
Shenhe dies, I guess.
Oh, Covenant of Rock. Don't forget. Don't forget.
Covenant of Rock!
Please, Covenant of Rock.
Covenant of Rock!
No wait.
Bernara! Oh,
Yeah.
He heard us. He heard us. He heard. She heard us. She heard us.
I was like, oh, don't forget it.
That's
She
like me
almost
playing-
did though. Oh my goodness.
It's like if you're
She's
playing
under
with
pressure right
with
now.
a
Oh.
Bennett deck, and then you burst, but you had the talent in hand, but you forgot to play it. Always happens. At least Glass can end first, so potentially you can go switch to Raiden, Star Sign into Burst. I don't know if that's good.
The Oceanic Burst though is gonna be very, very threatening. But honestly, this could go anywhere pretty much. The card draw for anyone. And yeah, okay. Ooh, Covenant of Rock for anyone. Interesting.
What is?
Are you gonna
What's that
swap?
do?
Okay, swapping to Fisher is good. I think that's fine. I think Oceanid. Interesting. Oh, okay, never mind.
Just-
yeah, okay, that's that.
Oh yeah, two
Yeah.
dice. You know, what are you gonna do with the last one? Might as
Yeah,
well. Just...
right, yeah. Okay, let's see. So Glass will start first, then you go to Raiden.
Yeah.
There's Avendos yet, which means oh wow.
Oh wait, you can Star Sign, Raiden burst, and then Raiden dies, and then Chongyun can like take advantage of the I haven't lost yet. I think that's the play.
I don't think burst on Raiden is worth, especially Chongyun's already now at almost full energy because Raiden's burst is expensive for sure. It's four dice, right? So I think you want to go. Wait, she's thinking about it. She's thinking about it actually.
Yeah,
Huh.
I mean, what else? I mean, Raiden is going down anyway, right? Might as well burst before she goes.
Oh, it's so expensive though, but
Can
I
you
feel
even
like-
keep Raiden. Can you even keep Raiden alive here?
oh, this is scuff. Because Glass will now have to play around Oceanic Burst once Official Oz is out. So yeah, oh no, this is looking pretty tough.
If you don't burst, then Fischl
I-
can get Oz, and then Ocean
Right.
can pretty much take down Chongyun. So, taking down Fischl, I think there's like some value
Right.
in it. I'm not.
Yeah,
really
yeah, right. Yeah, I think I have no choice but to go for Burst. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, because if you don't eliminate Official here, like that will add 2 additional damage for Oceanic Burst, and you pretty much don't want that. Plus the end phase as well, like that's dangerous.
This at least guarantees Chongyun can at least survive longer.
Right, yeah. So Glass has 7 dice, counting the Haven't Lost Yet and the Woven. So which means Glass can play the Hash Brown, which is great, or you could pass that dice with the Vanarana on the next round. But we'll see. But Agent here though, oh my goodness. The threat from Agent is gonna be absurd. And the dice as well, it's so good. With the Sumer City, wait. Agent can
That
go for
should-
3 actions here. Oh no, I think that's
That's
it.
3.
Oh wait. Wait,
He's thinking about it.
yeah, you could go for Adeptus Burst. I think you have to go for it regardless because if you do, you have to go for it. Adeptus Burst. Because Agent Burst is gonna deal a lot of damage. Well, same thing.
Wait.
Wait, it's over actually. Never mind. Either way, Agent Burst or Oceanic Burst.
Okay, so that takes down
Yeah.
Agent.
Right.
Oceanid comes in. Oceanid bursts. That should be enough, no? Because of the
Yeah, if
summons.
Oceanic Burst into NA, normal attack, even. Wait, what are you doing?
Oh wait, no, it's right, I haven't lost yet. It's over.
Oh, right. Yeah, it's over. Yeah,
It's
either
over.
way, right?
I mean, it doesn't need to do that, but
Oh, no.
that is one way to go, I guess. Alright, congratulations to anyone.
Wow.
Wow, really went neck and neck all 3 games. Oh.
Yeah, that was surprising turn for sure. And Glass, oh man, I feel like Glass got some is under pressure for sure. And the last game, right? Instead of official burst, she went for official skill instead, which is kind of questionable. I don't know. Like it's already obvious, right? You can have burst and turn, Libel will proc, and you have pretty much a smooth game plan ahead of you. So, oh man, I don't know.
I mean,
That must have hurt for her. But
it is
yeah,
a
it is what it
major.
is.
There's a lot of
Yeah.
pressure for both players actually. So
Yeah.
I mean, we've seen Glass taking her time for quite a lot of rounds. So
Yeah, she.
I can't really blame
Mm,
her. The pressure's getting into her, but well, she made it this far anyway, and I think that's pretty great already.
yeah, like making it to top 4 is already a huge achievement, and yeah, man, it is what it is, right? It happens. Like in these big tournaments, there's you always get pressured, right? Like, yeah. Anyways, that's pretty much it for the first half of the semifinals. And now we're going to jump in soon to the second half of the semifinals, which is going to be I'm Too Fast versus Jocelyn. Oh
Alright,
man,
two of
I'm
the-
excited. I'm actually very excited for that match.
Me as well. Both bringing
Because,
very,
oh,
very strange. Well, I should say interesting deck lineups
yeah,
here. So let's see what these players have to. Well, let's see what these players brings and hope for the best for both of them.
All right. So with that, our both players are still setting up. So with that, I think we're going to take a short break, and after that break, we will jump straight in to the second half of the semifinals. And yeah, I'm very excited. And yeah, we'll see you guys later.
See you soon. Don't go anywhere though.
All right, and
Yeah.
we're back. Yeah, that was a short break. All right,
Very
so
short.
both players are now ready to go. Both Jocelyn and I'm Too Fast. Oh boy, and yeah, we're about to see the bands here very soon. Let's see. Actually, I'm very interested what are they going to ban this time around, so we'll see.
Please ban the stall, I beg you. For the sake of us. Not for the sake of the
True.
gameplay, for the sake of the viewers here.
Prage. Yeah, true. I'm Too Fast, please. Ban the Barbara deck.
Okay. We are getting into. I guess this is banned still, right?
Yeah, this is the bands. Oh boy. Let's see. Oh man, this is suspense. That kind of lie. It's going to be.
The bin
Oh yeah. Okay.
ban versus the Ayato ban.
Interesting ban from Jocelyn. Bans the
That's the only normal deck.
Interesting. Okay, the bans bin and oh no, you know what that means. Diona, Barbara, and Sincho is coming in hot. Oh no.
I believe it is.
And I think
Wait,
first match is
I believe it's Kokomi, you know? Because Barbara is in the bin.
oh yeah, right. It's cool to me. Because Barbara is
still.
already in the other deck. Yeah, but still. Oh boy. I won't be surprised if Jocelyn will bring the Diona deck first round. I mean, actually, yeah, this is gonna be very interesting. We'll see. Let's see it. Oh,
The Yola coming out and the Diona stall. Very
okay.
riveting
This
gameplay we're going to see here. We're not saying the deck is bad. We're just saying the deck. This is going to be a long game.
oh my true, yeah. Oh no. Okay, so here's the thing. Yula does a lot of damage. Like her Grim Heart stack like deals 5 damage with Shenha's Icy Quill and Super Conduct not Super Conduct. Icy Quill and Cry Resonance. Like that kill from Eula is going to deal a lot of damage, like as strong as Changyun's burst. Actually, there's also Eula's burst as well, which is very strong. Like especially at the end phase. So we'll see what happens here.
Yeah, I mean, you rarely see Eula in like in these tournaments, but Eula has a lot of like one-shot potential as well, right? So you can practically make just 10 to 0 a certain character before they even set up the heals. So there's a chance, but let's just see how the dice rolls goes, I guess.
To
Oh,
start
it seems
off
that-
with Cho Kun. And Antifast starts with Shenhe, right? I think that's good call.
I guess you just want to start with Shanhe, E-skill into Official Laws. Oh, we only have one POV here to clarify, so we can't really see Jocelyn's cards in hand.
Jocelyn's taking his time here. Okay, so Jocelyn goes first, right? Yeah.
Yes, this
okay.
is Jocelyn's turn.
So so Shenhe's start is actually smart because you're pretty much threatening the freeze, right? If in case Sincho or Kokomi goes for skill. Okay. Tubby early on, that's huge. Into Sumer City, wow. Into Shatter from normal attack. Okay. So Shenhe Burst into Official Oz. I think that's the play from Too Fast, which is actually a very strong start for Too Fast here. So we'll see what happens.
I mean, getting Shenhe Burst turn 2 without Raiden, actually pretty good. And you can basically just chip them all down with the super conduct damage from the Oz as well, and then you can just sweep. So I'm not actually familiar with the deck, so you're gonna have to run it through me.
So okay, see. So okay, here's the one thing. Instead of Barber, there's Kokomi, right? So Kokomi's healing only goes for the active character and not the other characters as well, which means the superconduct that will happen will deal a lot of damage for Jocelyn here. And for the game plan for this deck, actually, yeah, you could start on Official skill, but you don't want to start on Official because it will get cleansed anyway by Komi or Xingqiu. So this is why you start on Shenhe instead,
Shenhe.
Rush Burst, and then pair it up with Official Oz. And once that's done, you can pretty much sweep with Eula, I guess. Okay, now this is bad. So yeah, Too Fast is forced to skill there, and Xingqiu will cleanse that electro aura, but I think that's fine, right? It doesn't matter pretty much. And here's the thing. If let's see. Okay, Jocelyn will swap back to Kokomi here for sure, because if you don't, then Xingqiu will just die from the end phase from the summons.
Jocelyn's thinking about it. Yeah, I don't think you want to. In this kind of deck specifically, you don't want any character to go down here.
Whoa!
Sacking
Interesting.
the Lotus Crisp for the Shenhe summon damage. That does keep Xingqiu alive, but that indicates either A, you really want Xingqiu to be alive, or B, you have another Lotus Crisp in hand.
Yeah, okay, so I feel like Xingqiu would still live at 1 HP, even if Too Fast went for quick swap into Eula's skill. But the superconduct though will definitely get Xingqiu down. We'll see what happens here. Dice. Dice. Okay, I feel like if I was Too Fast here, with 10 dice you have right now, you can definitely go for swap. Yeah, you quick swap into Eula's skill. And then you skill again and then burst. I think that's huge. Wolf's Gravestone!
Wolf Gravestone. Haven't seen that in a while.
Yeah, okay. Now things changed up a little bit. No gamblers though, that's another issue. But I feel like Too Fast has to rush. Yeah, there it is. Quick swap into Eula's skill. Because your opponent doesn't have... Oh, that actually kills Xingqiu, never mind. Yeah, Icy Quill plus the Shenhe Burst. Yeah. So even with the damage reduction from Xingqiu, it doesn't help. So yeah, okay. Yeah, you have to... Knowing your opponent, like, your opponent doesn't have Tenacity of the Millilith yet, and any form of healing, like Diona Talent or something else. Like, yeah, you definitely want to rush down your opponent as quickly as possible before arrives to late game where it's going to be very, very scuffed. And yeah, I don't want that to happen. So now's the time to pressure your opponent in dealing lots of damage with skill and burst again.
Yeah, I mean having 3 characters versus having 2 characters in the deck like this is very crucial. Because if Xingqiu has stayed alive even for like with 1 HP, you have Kokomi, you have Diona, you still have food, you can have a lot of ways to keep Xingqiu sustained, keep him alive, even from 1 HP.
Right.
Yeah.
So yeah, you just skill. Yeah, look at that damage from that skill alone.
7. Wow.
It's a lot. Okay, let's see.
I mean, technically you have
okay. Swaps to Shenhe. Everyone is applied with Hydro, which means if Jocelyn ends turn with Diona, then Diona can pretty much just freeze everyone next round, and yeah, that's going to be something else. You could, I'm too fast could play Wolf's Gravestone right now and Liben because you have a lot of cards in hand right now, and I don't think that those haven't lost yet will come into play anytime soon. Wait, oh no, there's burst from Kokomi. Now, okay, you pretty much have to pressure Kokomi pretty much, because if you don't pressure Kokomi, then Kokomi will just heal back up those damage. And oh no, there it is. Tenacity of Millis. Unfortunately, we can't see Jocelyn's hand, but if Jocelyn has some sort of a fast swap, then things can get pretty spicy for sure. Okay.
Yeah, I guess that's one of the reasons why I think I'm too fast. Last turn could have just Eula skill into Eula burst. Like straight up just take down Kokomi at that in one go because you have the woven dice. But I think the reason she doesn't I'm too fast doesn't want to do that is because it's respecting the quick swap, because well everyone has Hydro applied to them.
Yeah.
Question is,
okay, so I'm too fast. Actually, I'm too fast supposed to go for Liben Woven, but unfortunately, the Covenant of Rock gave card dice, so yeah, I'm too fast is kind of forced to normal attack here. But I think this is good because you're left with Diona, which is with Tenacity of the Millis. Oh boy, I don't know. I mean, I guess you could Liben. Liben Wolf's Gravestone next round, and yeah, that 2 characters are now eliminated, and yeah, okay. So, like I said, everyone will get frozen here if you start to swap around. But I think that's fine. You're pretty much forcing Jocelyn to spend 9 cryo dice to pretty much freeze everyone, but yeah.
is that even going to happen this turn?
Diona talent might I don't know.
Having the mill list is also very crucial.
Oh, I'm too fast at counting his opponent's cards, thinking what are the possibilities of drawing the talent. There's no talent, only skill. Okay. There's also Hydro Resonance and healings like Pizza, Hash Brown, Lotus, etc. So yeah, this is gonna be very, very interesting. Wait, really? Going Yula? Honestly, okay. I feel like you could have go for Fischl instead, and then go back to Shenhe, I think. Oh, okay.
Let everyone freeze, and then
Too Fast is
set up the next
forcing
one.
Jocelyn to spend 9 card dice to discard some cards. But I don't know. Actually, you know what? Even then, like, if you swap back to Shenna, sacrificing Shenna, go to Eula with the, I haven't lost yet in the, yeah, I don't think it's enough. Okay, goes for round. Interesting.
It's just setting
Okay. With the dice, I think you play Wolf's Gravestone here or Liben. How many cards? That's 7. So yeah, you can play Liben and have exactly 10 cards at the beginning of the next round. Oh, pizza. Okay. It will overheal 1, but I think that's fine. Okay, let's see what Antofas is going to do here. I think you skill. I think you just set up here. You can go for Wolf's Gravestone into Liben. I think that's the... Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I think that's the best play. Ooh, okay,
That
those
is a
cards
lot
though.
of damage.
Yeah. Oh boy. Okay. This is interesting. So Diana goes first, freezes official. Then what do you do here? Do you swap to Yula or Shenha? Or sacrificing Shenha?
Sacrifice Shanha, you have double. I haven't lost yet too.
Okay, honestly, right. Honestly, you can go to Shenha, I think, because Diana's burst only deals 1, right? And there's no sacrificial bow yet equipped on Diana, so that is also huge. So, yeah. Yeah, I think you should swap the Shenha first here. If Diona normal attack, you swap to Official, and then swap to Eula. I think that's the good play, but decides to swap to Eula here. Interesting. And then probably swap again, I think. Oh yeah, you don't go Diona burst here, because Diona's already at max HP, so yeah. Okay, you swap back. Yeah, nice. Okay. That's good. Oh man, this is gonna be spicy. The shield is still there. There's so no need to skill again. I think. I don't know. You could also go for burst. Why not? Which I don't think you should go for burst honestly, because Diana is still at max HP. Yeah, you know I'm not attack again. And now Rain Sword is out for sure. And
okay, so normal.
wait,
Hydro.
I think this is enough. Unless
Wait,
Jocelyn has woven, which means
That's sick.
Jocelyn can freeze Eula here. Let's see. Does Jocelyn has woven? I think Jocelyn has woven. Oh no, never mind. The Tenacity in the middle is
anyway.
Right. So now you burst here with Diona. And yeah, that's a lot of healing. Like the summon and the pizza, that's 9.
You just dealt so much damage through the shield and through 10 health, and now Diona's gonna heal it all back up again. Feels bad, man.
Here's the good part.
Don't
Diona
tell me
cannot
it's a Hydra
freeze
Resonance. Don't tell me it's a Hydra Resonance. Oh, and it's just filling up Lieben. Okay.
Yeah. So Diona cannot freeze anymore without the Rain Sword, so that is huge for Antofas. But everyone is now on low HP, so if Diona gets or equips the sacrificial bow, then that's gotta be very dangerous for Antofast here. Oh man. Oh man. Wait, really? Oh, official
I guess,
burst. Yeah, okay.
Preparing for official burst next turn. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Official burst and then Eula burst. I see. But considering the card draw from Jocelyn and the cards that haven't been played yet, like second Hydro Resonance, Lotus Crisp, like I don't think it's enough.
Yeah. I'm too fast isn't drawing any food though. To save. Nope, not a single.
Oh,
You hate to see it.
Gambler's coming in late as well. Oh no! Oh no!
Oh
That's the
no, Sackbo!
yeah. This is tough. Diona talent, maybe. Yeah. No, I don't think. So this will not kill Fischl because the skill and normal attack deals 3. So So oh no, it's enough because okay, Jocelyn has 12 dice with the double Sumericity and yeah. This is enough to take down Antofast here with Diona alone. Yeah.
That's a lot of cards in hand too. We haven't seen more food, we haven't seen Hydro Resonance as you mentioned. Yeah, this Diona isn't gonna die anytime soon. Okay, just E-skill, 3 damage.
No Diona talent still, and Justin is taking a lot of time, which hopefully it should give some. I don't know, 7 damage. 7 HP. I mean for Wolf's Gravestone you need 6 HP, right, to
Yes,
take
yes.
the full effect. So yeah, it's not enough. Oh, Lotus Curves. Yeah, it's Joe over.
It's you hate to see it.
Oh man.
Wait, thunder.
Yeah, so close.
Okay.
That's so far.
Okay.
And wow,
there's,
okay,
there's
good.
the Hydro Resonance.
Yeah. Man.
And yeah.
I feel like I don't know.
That was very
Yeah, it is
close
what
too
it is.
from I'm Too Fast, but yeah, congratulations to Jocelyn getting the win.
Yeah.
And good thing you won because we don't have to watch that deck again.
Right. And yeah, as per the rules, Jocelyn is no longer be able to play that deck. And I think Jocelyn's next deck is going to be
This is the spicy one. It's the Nahida.
yeah. Yeah, I'm excited to see that. And so I'm Too Fast can still play that deck again, and I think I'm Too Fast will play the same deck again, I think. Unless I'm Too Fast decides to swap decks? I don't know, but if I were him, I would stick to the same deck and because the deck is strong, right? The Superconduct is so strong. Like Shenhe Superconduct is very, very good deck, so I don't see why you don't want to play that again. But yeah, we'll see what happens here in the second game.
Yeah, definitely. I agree that the Eula Superconductor was actually really good. It's just the matchup was they barely get there, but once the Diona got too strong at that point, there's nothing you can do. And I'm guessing against other decks, I think the deck can really shine.
Right.
Let's see how it goes against. I believe it's Hyper Bloom, Nahida.
Yeah, hold on, let me check again. Let's just look. Oh yeah, it's Mona and EC, but Yai Miko instead of official. Interesting.
Well-
Or unless that's an error, I don't know. But if that's Yai Miko, yeah, it's Yai Miko instead of official. Interesting. Now, honestly, in most decks, like in the Mona NEC, most of the time it's official, right? Because of the immediate electro application onto your opponent. But seeing Yai Miko here is very interesting to see for sure. And here we are. Yeah, I'm so fast is playing the deck again. Of course, because as I said, like the Shenhe Super Conductor is a very strong deck. Like you definitely want to play it again. And okay, this time, I think you start with Official because there's no more cleansers this time around. So you can definitely go for Shenhe's Official skill into Shenhe's skill. I think that's the Cleamptofas is going for. And yeah, I mean, there it is. Official start, getting us out into Shenhe's skill.
Yeah, let's see how the dice goes here, and both players leading with their respective electro characters. Yeah, I still don't know the Miko choice here. I guess it's potentially more damage, but yeah, the fact that Oz
Probably
is just dealing the initial electro damage is what makes Oz so good.
yeah, that's the thing, right? For the Mona NEC. But wow, guys, okay. Yeah, this okay.
Amazing.
Yeah, you see Yai Miko here. I don't know what's going to happen in this one, but we'll see.
I guess it's a standard start for I'm too fast. And just switches to Nahida, and I'm
Whoa.
guessing it's just going to be the Nahida E-skill.
Probably, yeah, for Quicken. But I don't know. Jocelyn could also ramp here, and then 5 cost next round, and then you can go to official. I think that one is a strong plan as well. Okay, goes for skill. Okay, that's fine. Goes back to official here, denying the quicken here, which is very great.
Also denying the double E-skill that's going to trigger next turn if Chanha decides to stay.
Yeah, preventing the seeds to scatter to the other characters. Yeah. So, I think Jocelyn after this is going to go Mona, like swap to Mona and then swap to Nahida again and skill again, probably. But we'll see. Yeah, there it is. Swap to Mona. Kid Kujirai. Okay.
People play that?
Yeah, I mean, it's a Omni dice for the first turn, so it does have some advantage and disadvantage, but getting that one Omni for next turn is actually huge. That's why some people still bring it. Yeah, especially in Rainbow, right? Because you don't have resonance.
That is true.
So you do need a lot of dice for your plan to work out. So yeah. Okay, gets the bloom reaction. And then
Shenhe is ready to burst.
This could no changing shifts, unfortunately. I was thinking
Fast
like
swap.
kill into burst from Nahida, but yeah. The seeds have scattered, so that's not looking good, but on the other hand though, Shenhe's burst is out, which means Shenhe's job is pretty much done. Like the icy quill is still up, the burst is now out, so yeah, now now everything depends on Fischl and Eula. The Wolf's Gravestone though, that would come in handy for sure later.
Yeah, while Shenhe burst is now out, just both Shenhe burst and Fischl is going to super conduct the hell out of the characters from Jocelyn's side, making them low, so Wolf Gravestone will trigger.
Hmm.
You have 2 dice here. And you don't have any woven dice because you're tricolor. Your rainbow.
Right. Varana. So, okay. Nahida will live with 1 HP. And with that, Nahida can go for burst, which is huge for Jocelyn here. And yeah, that's gonna be pretty bad. Farm too fast because Nahida burst does a lot. Like, my goodness. Like, a lot of damage. Let's see. All seeds will proc as well with the Hyper Bloom from Yaimiko's summon. That will definitely kill not Yaimiko, but Shenhe. And then Shenhe dies, and I think the best swap is to go to Fischl, but Fischl will take Electro Charge, and yeah, all seeds will proc pretty much because of the elemental reactions.
Yeah, it's a lose-lose situation basically. Guess you just
Or I guess you could swap to Fischl. I think that's the
Rock is right there.
yeah, with the Covenant of Rock. I think that's the best plan.
I don't think.
Yeah, I think that's the
you
best
want.
plan.
I think you want.
Yeah,
to
he's doing
deny
it.
Yeah, I think you want to deny
Yeah,
the
yeah.
freaking from proccing.
He knows. Because if he didn't do it, yeah, and the hash brown on Shenhe, yeah, that's huge. I think. Probably.
That should keep Shenhe alive at least through the electro charges going through, and the seed trigger.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, I think this is
3 damage.
yeah.
Oh my god.
So Nahida will burst, Fischl will die. When Fischl dies, I'm Too Fast will go to Shenhe. Shenhe's skill, and then yeah.
Ooh, 1 health.
There's still hope for I'm Too Fast. Ooh! I haven't
I
lost
haven't
yet
lost
though.
yet. It's pretty clutch.
That's huge. And they could kill Kujirai. Oh no. Giving I'm Too Fast 1 it could help for sure. Because I think that gives I'm Too Fast 10 dice, counting the I haven't lost yet, which yeah, you can go for Cryo Res and 3 actions with Eula here. No gamblers though, kind of sad. You'd love to see gamblers, especially in this kind of situation, but swaps to Eula instead.
Oh, just planning to.
Ah.
Are you sweeping with Eula now? Without gamblers, it feels pretty bad, but I guess you can just do it and then switch to Shenhe.
How many damage is that? 3, 5, 7. Okay, let's see who's Justin gonna swap here. Mona? It has to be Mona, right? Mona or Yaimiko? Either way, one of them will die because of the cryo resonance. Antiphas will definitely not play the Wolf's Gravestone because Wolf's Gravestone is too expensive and already too late. So I think the best option here is you haven't lost yet and then burst and then skill. Yeah, I think that's the game ending right there for I'm too fast. And you lost skill. Let's count four. Okay, I think okay with burst, that's also four. With Shenhus. Okay, decides to oh you cry rest here. Because Mona doesn't can't do anything. And yeah, that's a lot of damage coming
Yeah,
in.
that's just. Yeah, I don't think Mona alone can come back from this.
Wait, I was thinking, burst would burst help? No, I don't think so, right? Wait, hold on.
Yeah, I mean, burst would be delayed, but yeah, I think you want to take down the Yai now, because I know you can just. I haven't lost yet at that position, and then burst.
Oh no, wait. I feel like burst was actually way better there, no? Because burst and skill initially does the same damage, right? Yeah, that's actually does the same damage. Hold on.
You float.
I mean,
one there.
to be fair, it kind of doesn't matter because Eula will eat the hash brown and you just end here and then equip moves gravestone and just pause.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm
Eula's
too fast.
living.
Hmm. Oh, okay. I'm too fast is thinking if Jocelyn has some I haven't lost yet into burst. I think okay. I think either way you swap to Shenhe here. You still haven't lost yet, not yet. Haven't played yet, so you could swap to Shenhe. I haven't lost yet, and then Hash Brown on. Wait, really?
Oh wow, you're staying on Eula. I think you
So
just.
you're not.
I think you. Yeah, I think you switch on Shanha regardless. No.
Oh
Oh
my
my god.
Wait, that's enough. Wait,
Wow! Wow! He blundered.
Jocelyn!
He didn't think about it. He didn't consider
Oh no!
didn't consider the depth of temptation. Even then, it would still be. It would still be enough. No.
No. So
Yeah. It's done. It's done.
if I'm too fast, swaps to Shenhe, and then Hash Brown on let's say Yula, then Yula will still live for sure, 100%. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man.
I don't know.
Also, besides,
They had.
I'm too fast did not go for burst. He went for skill instead and not for burst, which is already kind of questionable. I don't know, man.
I don't know. Yeah, I think you should have switched to Shanha there, no matter what. You have.
Yeah.
I haven't lost yet, and there's no other position where you're gonna use. I haven't lost yet at that point, because next turn you're still going to burst anyway. So like,
Yeah, at
the
that
energy
point,
doesn't
you
matter.
have
The
to-
dice is just use the dice right there. Use it to switch to Shanha. Heal with Hash Brown. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. Maybe,
Yeah.
I guess it's like gambling on. Okay, there's no way you're going to burst me. Well,
Yeah, like not playing around the I haven't lost yet into Adeptus as well. I mean, and it's fine if you're not playing around Adeptus because it's kind of unexpected. Also, I mean, if there, I guess this is an open deck list, right? So I think you should play around Adeptus. So, yeah, like not playing around the I haven't lost yet into burst is already a scuff for sure. And yeah, if only I'm too fast swaps to Shenhe and then Hash Brown on Eula, then I'm too fast pretty much wins that and able to take us to game 3. But unfortunately, Jocelyn takes
yeah.
this and able to secure 2-0 and able to advance to the grand finals.
Oh yeah, we have our finalists, ladies and gentlemen. We have anyone versus Jocelyn.
Oh
for the
man,
grand finals.
yeah, man, I'm looking forward to this one. Like, honestly, if Jocelyn wins, then his message about being a stall, being a tier zero is yeah, which means starting next patch, a lot of people are now gonna bring stall. Oh no, no,
Oh, please
that's
don't!
not
Please don't!
good.
For the love of God, no!
Especially with Chi coming in next
Oh
patch.
my God,
Oh
you're right.
my goodness. Yeah. Oh man, dude.
Do you know what's worse than 3 characters? 5 characters, because Chi talent can just revive them.
Vibe. Yeah. Oh man. Honestly, okay. Personally, when next patch drops in, I would definitely play the Chi stall, which pretty much consists Barbara, Chi and Xingqiu with Aquila Favonia and then the
Oh my,
Tenacity Gonzalez.
no!
And then with
No!
Chi talent, and then you can pretty much revive everyone again. Like, oh my goodness, that would be insane. Dude,
All I'm
everyone
saying,
or pretty much most people's gonna play that for sure. And oh
all
my
I'm
goodness,
saying
it's
is
gonna be so.
I'm just bringing Keck Overload at that point and just try to one shot to Chi before it can do anything.
True, that can happen as well. Oh man, and yeah, that's it for the semifinals, and yeah, we're finally in the grand finale. Finally, with the
Yeah,
Jocelyn
let's
and
go.
anyone. This is gonna be a very interesting finals for sure, and yeah, players are still setting up, so
Well,
we're gonna
yeah,
take a mini break. Just a mini break. We'll be right
yes.
back. You know,
Our
very very
final break for
shortly.
the grand finals. So
Mm,
stay tuned. And we're
right.
while we wait for the players to set up, we'll be right back.
All right. See you guys.
And we are back once again in the grand finals. Finally,
Yeah.
after so long, after seeing so many matches, so many 1-2s, so many matches going to 3 games. Finally, we arrive at the finals.
Yeah, it's going to be once again Jocelyn versus anyone, and yeah, take a look at the bracket once again, and oh boy, it's been a long journey for everyone here, pretty much, and finally we're now here at the grand finals, at the conclusion of this tournament, and I'm very excited. Who's going to take the grand champion?
And win that $50 for the Fontaine patch.
Yeah,
Everyone's
those prizes gotta be juicy for the upcoming Fontaine characters. So yeah, let's see what's going to happen here. The bans are already in. Both players, Jocelyn and anyone, decided to ban Bin. Of course, we all
Unsurprisingly.
hate Bin. Yeah, we all hate Bin, so they decide to ban Bin, of course. But even though Bin was banned for Jocelyn, Jocelyn would still play the Diona death penalty.
Diona stall once again. Well, it doesn't have as much of a firepower as Bin, but it does have, I guess, similar game plans, don't you think?
Yeah.
They just want to stall as long as they can, but Diona, once she gets going, it's hard to shut her down. So let's see how this deck will fare against against anyone who we've spectated his whole match throughout the tournament and bringing a full on basically meta. And versus Jocelyn, who's bringing the spicier stuff in this tournament. So there's the narrative for you there.
So anyone plays Shana Superconduct. So if I was anyone here, you rush burst on Raiden because your opponent is not pressuring you in this early stage of the game. So why not go for it? Because eventually you're gonna need Chongyun burst very early to snipe off, especially Diona or even Saint Cho, that matter. So okay, dice wise though, for anyone, I think anyone's going to go what do you Shenhe? Yeah, Shenhe skill.
Yeah, I think it's too risky to just toss up the dice hoping Raiden can get burst here. I think going to Shenhe is the safer play.
Yeah, there's also another opening anyone can go for. It's Chongyun skill into Raiden skill. That's another opening that you can go for. It's also a common opener if you're facing against Bin. Like especially if you're playing Shenhe Superconduct and you're playing against Bin, the most common opener that you can start with is Chongyun skill into Raiden skill. And then round 2, you normal attack with Raiden, and that normal attack is cryo infused thanks to a Chongyun skill, and you can go for Superconduct burst pretty much with Raiden, and yeah, with Raiden burst that gives Chongyun a immediate burst pretty much, and with that, like if you have fast swap, then yeah, you can use that Chongyun burst to snipe off any characters here, like especially Diona. And yeah. Okay, so is that hold on. Okay, yeah, that's Tenacity of the Mildas, I think, on Diona, right?
Yes, that is
Tenacity. Yeah. Because I think Jocelyn has Tenacity, and then the 2-cost one which is the General Ancient Helm. So yeah, so decides to go for a normal attack, Xingqiu, and then ramp with Chubby and Tenchukaku. Honestly, a really strong start already for Jocelyn. Like, early tenacity, and then early Tabi as well. Like that's a high roll start if you ask me.
It is. You get to start off with 9 dice. Oh, it just switches to Diona instantly.
Hmm.
Decides to reroll, maybe getting more Cryo Electro here. Okay, just trying to get Shenhe Burst this turn, and does not get rewarded. Yeah, this is a pretty. What do you even tune out
The
here?
dice.
You want Shenhe to just burst his turn, definitely.
Yeah. Okay. So the icy quill is out, so you can go for normal attack into burst. After that, I don't know. No ramp though, like no Vanarana, no Liben. Yeah, you can't even send off here. Like, I mean, okay, you can send off Kokomi skill, I guess. But I think you discard. What's the best discard here? I think you discard Covenant of Rock. I think that's the thing.
Yeah, I don't think you can use Covenant of Rock here. I mean, you kind of want to save send off, maybe for the Diona burst,
Right,
or
yeah.
just Kokomi summon. But do you really value?
Okay,
I think I would value that over the Covenant of Rock, especially we don't have a Vanarana or Liven.
right, yeah. Hmm.
Besides, not.
Yeah, decides to swap to Raiden
Yeah,
here and
not
not go
Shanna
for
Burst.
Shenhe Burst. I don't know. I mean, what's the point of even swapping to Shenhe even? I don't know. Oh, not Shenhe, but Raiden. Unless you swap back to Shenhe, which is, I guess it's fine.
I mean, this Kokomi is going
That
to
way,
E-skill, right?
hmm,
Oh no, it just switches back
no.
to Diona.
Okay. Normal attack, really? Hmm.
I don't get it. Are you trying to keep Shenhe as healthy as possible? Then again, I
don't know.
I don't think you want to do that. You want to keep Raiden healthy.
Fast swap into Shenhe and turn? Interesting.
I think. Do you just do that
Wait,
because you want to
what?
get Prio next turn? Then again, you have 4.
Wait,
Jocelyn has 4
yeah, you're
dice.
yeah, exactly. So that fast swap does nothing, pretty much.
I mean, I guess if you're scared of a Liven or like a Paimon, maybe, but like just making sure. That is 1 card, and you have no card draw, so that's. Do you really? I don't know. Actually, you know what? I'm going to check the death penalty list.
Yeah, go ahead. Alright. Building burst for Sincho. Yeah, you definitely want to get a Sincho burst out as soon as possible. That way you spread around the Hydro Aura, and that way Diona can easily freeze any characters on demand as well. So, oh yeah, and solo Diona solo with Rain Sword is going to be helpful as well, especially in the late game. Focus super rapids here. Okay, I think. Okay, Shenhe Burst is supposed to go down.
Yeah, this
Right,
one.
there it is.
This is definitely. Now what?
Now I think anyone can go Raiden Burst, or even ramp with Liben. Personally, I think I would ramp with Liben, but we'll see. Because you're 2 dice short for Raiden Burst, so I don't know. Also, Raiden Burst is gonna be very, very threatening for Jocelyn here because Shenna can go for Burst again. Pretty much. Like,
Alright.
Burst next round. Okay, let's say anyone ramps here with Liben. You just go for Burst into skill, or rather skill into Burst. That way your Burst does +1 damage. Oh, send off. Okay. Okay, now you go to. Okay, do you even burst already? Or do you even burst here with Shenhe? Or do you just ramp? I honestly, I think I'll just ramp.
Yeah, looking at the dice, I don't think it's. I think you just ramp, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Wait, you're not swapping to Raiden, really. I think swapping to Raiden is the best. Oh wait, you can't because if Justice is gonna enter here, then yeah, Jocelyn will just freeze Raiden, and that will prevent the Raiden burst. So yeah, so anyone is definitely playing safe here and decides just to stay still with Shenhe, which is
just
kind of very interesting. But yeah,
looking.
okay, so it's the Diona. Oh boy.
Opportunity to raid and burst. Just a normal attack.
Yeah. Jesse can also go for another normal attack again because of this City that is still active. So, And
getting burst for Diona pretty early is still pretty good.
yeah, it's still pretty good. Like everyone is in very low. Well, not very low, but they are below 10 HP. So yeah, getting early Diona burst is gonna help out heal some characters, especially Saint Joe as well. So, oh yeah, this is the part where things will get a little bit longer because of this stall. And yeah, Diona burst. Oh man. With Diona burst on the board, you can pretty much enter to any Hydro characters and then you can freeze right off the bat at the start of the turn. So yeah, we'll see what happens here. Anyone goes first, and I think anyone is aiming for skill, top of skill, I think.
It would be enough.
It will deal a lot of damage, and that will also build Shenhe Burst again. But I think anyone is aiming for Raiden Burst, assuming Jocelyn doesn't have some sort of a fast swap.
Yeah, I think that's what anyone's playing around because having the cryo application already in Raiden is very you have something to consider. But as far as I know, Jocelyn in this deck only runs a single copy of Leave It to Me.
Yeah.
Pretty low chance, but the chance is still there.
Yeah, pretty low. Right, exactly. Okay, so now you can send off the Diona Burst, which can be huge actually, because that Diona Burst heals 2, and that is a lot. I think you changing shifts into Raiden burst, and then send off the Diona burst. I think that's the good ending ish, I guess, but you could, or rather, anyone can also go for normal attack into burst for Shenhe here. Okay, this says Chong Yun. Wow,
switch
interesting.
Chong. Okay.
Interesting choice here.
I think anyone's just playing around the fast swap because once you switch to Raiden, gets frozen and then basically
Right,
switch
yeah.
one dice. I mean, this is like the safest play he can do with. But I don't
Right.
know. Jocelyn has 4 cards in hand. What are the odds that there's the single copy of Olibitsumi in that 4 cards?
Right, yeah. Okay, so anyone can definitely play changing shifts again into Raiden? I don't know. But you definitely want to send off the Diona burst here for sure.
Yeah. I think you're
Oh.
changing shift again to Raiden because
Shift! No!
oh no.
Ah. You're not. Is he not gonna play send off? Because that Diona burst is gonna have a lot of value. You could also go for skill, which is fine, I think. That way, your Raiden burst next round will deal additional +1 damage, which is fine, I guess. But yeah, you can still go for Raiden skill into send off. Like I said, like if you don't send off Diona burst here, it's going to provide a lot of value for Jocelyn.
Yeah, I mean just one proc of the Diona burst is really good. I think I would if I were anyone, I would prioritize getting the send off.
Right. You have it in hand, so you have to play it. Especially there's a summon on board whose presence is very, very strong. Like the healing, the cryo application, the damage as well. Like the one damage is kind of big. If you ask me, like that one damage can chip you down away because it is a stall deck, right?
Yeah, it does
So-
add up, especially in the long run.
Right. Okay, swaps to Komi. Okay.
This does threaten the freeze. If
Yeah.
Raiden burst, you don't send off. If you send off, you don't burst. Maybe she
Yeah.
was changing shift last turn. Yeah, okay, this is
There it
definitely
is.
happening.
Oh, Varorana End. Interesting. Okay, this is not bad. As long as the send-off is played, I think it's not bad. You float one, but it's fine. You have Varorana to take the other 2 anyway, which is either 2 Omni or 1 Electro and 1 Omni. It kind of doesn't matter. Which means, yeah, anyone will definitely go for Raiden Burst. And I think... Oh, okay. Yeah, Jocelyn is sacrificing Xingqiu here, pretty much. With the burst and everything. Free Electro Charge, though. I guess? I don't know.
Okay, you're looking for those Electro dice. And gets it.
Whoa, dice.
That is pretty good.
That's actually very
So
nice.
this burst is definitely happening.
Yeah,
No
for
way it doesn't
sure.
happen.
Okay, there it is. Everyone is applied with cryo except Raiden. Which means Jocelyn can go for skill, and then once anyone swaps to anyone like Chongyun or Shenhe, then Jocelyn can pretty much just normal attack and freeze. Yeah, there it is. Skill. Then the next action is going to be probably normal attack, and actually you can go for normal attack and then burst again with Diona. No fast swap though. From
Oh, you cast the shading
yeah,
shift, but the rain
this is
sword is
gonna
still
be really
there.
Oof.
This confirms at least 2 characters getting frozen.
Right. Oh yeah, this is tough. I think it's Shen's skill here. Or not Shen's skill, but Raiden's skill. Wait, are you just gonna sacrifice? Because having her burst is gonna help out a lot, especially for Chongyin. And the summon as well from the end phase. So, So anyone decides to... Oh, I see the play. Anyone is baiting Jocelyn to knock out Shenhe here, and then anyone will play I haven't lost yet into Chongyun burst.
Ah, I see. But wouldn't just... Oh wait, normal attack kills Shenhe, huh? Oh, there's the
yeah. Decides not to take the bait, but instead goes to Kokomi and goes for
this freeze.
Normal attack.
Wait, no, this still kills. Oh, at least it does. Yeah, it saves Diona from the burst.
Right. Okay. Jocelyn still has Sumer City still active, which means... Oh, you burst here, right? Wait, no.
I don't think you can afford to save the I haven't lost yet for another turn.
Right, I think you burst here.
Yeah.
Right. But yeah, after that, it's gonna be tough for anyone to break through the shields from Diona and the healing as well. Because Jocelyn will normal attack for 1 dice thanks to the double Sumer City. But is Jocelyn gonna... I think you have to normal attack here regardless. Because anyone still has 4 dice, and that means Chongyin can still go for skill. And yeah, the cryo infusion is gonna potentially help out for your Raiden Shogun's normal attack, so we'll see what happens here. But yeah, like I said, this is gonna be tough for anyone to overcome or to break through the damage and the heal from the shields and the heal from the Diona. So okay, decides not to normal attack here, but decides to scale. Interesting.
It just doesn't...
Which
values the shield more than freezing Chongyin right now. I guess you can save the freeze for later.
Yeah, exactly. Because Jocelyn will go first next round, for sure. And then, yeah, Diona can freeze everyone here, and that will render anyone immobile pretty much for next round. You can't do anything for next round because everyone is supplied with Cryo Aura, and Jocelyn's Diona still has 2 rain swords, and yeah, double normal attack from Jocelyn next round is just gonna be annoying. With the ramp Tenshukaku, oh no. Double Tenshukaku and double Sumer City. That's 12 dice for Jocelyn next round if they are able to proc next round. So we'll see. So Jocelyn has 1 card in hand. Next round, Jocelyn will have 3, and that will make things easier for Sumer City to proc. Pretty much you can go for normal attack, burst, and then skill if possible. But doing skill and burst, that requires you at least 8 cryo dice. But I don't think that's gonna happen. But if that does happen, that's huge for Jocelyn.
It is unlikely.
Oh man.
Yeah,
I wonder what's the food. yeah. Now anyone has to play the strategize and hopefully to get the two cards that you want to get: Cry Resonance and Leave It to Me. That's pretty much the two cards you want to get if you want to win, pretty much, because Icy Quill is still up with one last usage. So yeah, if you're able to draw Cry Resonance and Leave It to Me, then you pretty much win the game. But the odds though of drawing those two cards is gonna be very, very low. So
It is
yeah, there
very
is
slim.
still Lotus Crisp, which means anyone can still survive in this round. So anything can still happen here. Oh, sack bow. Oh no,
Is that 4 damage? Oh no, that's still 3.
it's still 3. But if Jocelyn normal attacks, then that would give free swap to Chongyun, and you don't want that. Okay, normal attack. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, burst. And now you just normal attack here again. Yeah. Yeah, you just normal attack here. Yeah. Skill also works fine. It kind of does the same thing, I guess.
I think it's a little bit. It is a little bit too late for skills, but then again, if this goes longer, if anyone draws more food, then maybe. But at that point, there'll be too much healing from Jocelyn's side.
Yeah, now that Diana burst is out, I don't think it's now possible for anyone to break through those heals and shields, because the tenacity of the Milleth will refresh next round, and with Diana burst on top of that, no send off, then yeah, things can be send off!
Send off!
Okay, now you just pray that next. Oh wait, never mind. There's no more Icy Quill, which means even if you do get Cry Resonance, you still deal 5 damage, even with send off. Diona next turn will have 6 HP. So with Cry Resonance, Chugged skill does 5, and yeah, that would leave Diona to 1, and yeah, that would just freeze Chongyun next round. So yeah, that's pretty much the game. You send off here, right? I mean, either it doesn't matter actually. It's just
for the mental.
But
edge,
even
for the mental
still, yeah, you send off and turn go first. But it's not enough. Unfortunately, the Icy Quills are expired, and there's no more. Man, the tenacity of the Milleth is so annoying. Like the constant shield regeneration every turn. Like, oh man.
Oh my god, 10 dice to work with.
I feel like you should still strategize no matter what. Oh wait!
Yeah.
Wait.
Surely you have another Hydra.
I just
Resonance in
realized
hand.
Chang'in can get frozen here. Oh, Lotus first. Well, never mind. Yeah,
I mean,
it's over.
eventually it's either a Hydra Resonance or another food.
Right. So either way, if you get
Oh,
yeah,
let's not do it.
not even Cry Resonance.
Yeah, just ending.
Yeah. That's very much it for our game 1 in the grand finals. Jocelyn takes the win
Oh my god.
with the
this,
Diona. stall.
This
Wow.
Diona so far in the stream has a 100% win rate. I think so. This Diona deck by Jocelyn, the classic stall deck, has been pretty clutch up until this point. Congratulations on winning game 1.
Yeah.
We're just setting up for game 2. This means that Jocelyn cannot use the death penalty Diona stall deck, which means, like last time, we are left with the Nahida Hyperbloom / Electrocharge.
Yeah.
And
With
now-
Yaimiko.
Oh my, yes, the Yaimiko deck.
So yeah, this is going to be a very interesting match. So anyone will definitely play the same deck again, 500%. Like, it's such a strong deck, and especially knowing that your next opponent is going to play that deck, then yeah, you definitely want to play the same deck again, because the super conduct and the amount of damage that you can deal is just crazy. Like, you definitely want to play it again, but we'll see, you know, like anything can happen. Like, anyone might change to agent EC, who knows.
Yeah, I would. Well, let's just proceed into the game right away, I guess. But I would probably guess that Shin, his super conduct, is gonna come out here. I think, well, against the stall, there's a lot of, you know, a lot of tank, a lot of healing, a lot of sustain. But this time, both decks has a very similar game plan, which is just deal as much AOE as possible. And
Right.
I think Shin super conduct has like a slight edge over the Nahida Hyperbloom deck. So I think you know, we'll see.
Right.
It
Yeah,
seems
we'll
like
see
the
what happens.
players have giving the players needs a few minutes to prepare. So while we wait, what else is there to talk about? I mean, we still have the agent. We have the agent vape. I mean, agent electrocharge from the SM.
Yeah.
Anyone, we've seen it in action before. I'm not sure how the deck. I'm not sure how the deck would match up against the Nahida deck though. What do you think?
Okay, so it's going to, if anyone decides to bring agent electrocharge against the Mona Nahida, well, it's going to be a very interesting matchup for sure. It's kind of like a 50-50, because for Agent EC, you have to slowly build up those summons, right? With Oceanids, Mimics, and then Fishel's Oz, then... Yeah, I mean, the damage from the end phase is a lot, for sure, but you're pretty much not pressuring, like, anyone. Like, no surprise burst or any surprise OTK or FTK, whatever. So, which means that Jocelyn will have a smooth game plan with the Mona Nahida, which is Yaimiko skill into Nahida skill, Nahida burst, and then so on and so forth. So, yeah, like, in the longer run, I feel like Mona Nahida or Mona NEC will be able to dominate the Agent EC. But in all honesty, it just depends on the card draw, pretty much. Like, if you got the healing, if you got the food, Lucky Dog, Agent Talent, Tubby, like, if you have a good strong start, then yeah, you can pretty much turn the tides pretty much with Agent EC. But yeah, I'm looking forward to this second match. But I feel like it's definitely going to be Super Conduct Shenhe once again against the Mona NEC.
I don't think there's a reason to change too. The deck is very
Also-
strong. There's a reason why we're seeing like 6 out of the 8 players bringing it or something.
Yeah. Also, oh man, we're gonna have some interview, I think, after this, hopefully, for Jocelyn. I wanna ask, I mean, okay, I'm not gonna say it because it's pretty much spoilers, but it's pretty much about the third deck, right? Like, I wanna ask about that, like the Yaimiko pick. instead of official. So we'll see what his
Yeah, it is.
thought process about that.
Yeah, it is interesting because I thought the reason why you would bring Yayamiko is that you bring official on another deck, but
Yeah,
in
exactly.
this case, no, right? You're bringing Yayamiko
Yeah.
out of your own choice. So.
Hmm. You know what? As they say, let them cook.
Yes, we
Like,
shall let them cook.
because your first and second deck is already strong, so it pretty much means that Jocelyn can bring whatever third deck it is, and yeah, this third deck is the Yaimiko Mona Nahida, which is going to be very interesting to see. But yeah, players are still preparing for the second game, and oh boy, I don't know. It's going to be a wild match for sure because, man, outside of stall for Jocelyn, it's pretty much a new world for him, pretty much, because his strong
for
point.
Sure.
His strong point is stall overall. So, not playing stall anymore is just, it can be scuffed for Jocelyn. So.
Yeah.
It would be surprising to see if anyone will be able to make a huge comeback from 0-1 to 2-1. That would be something.
The reverse sweep is still possible. The opportunity is still there. But yeah, I mean, back to your point about Jocelyn playing stall, it's like staying with comfort, right? The meta is still Well, there's like a few strong decks that are pretty obvious, but there's no tier 0 or anything, unlike the Magu Kenki in the past or something, right? So, like it's like the deck that Jocelyn brings is, well, he's shown that it's pretty viable too in the meta. So I'm excited how he pilots it this time versus anyone in the grand finals here. We are starting. It is, I believe, the Nahida Nahida Hyper Bloom. Charge?
Again. Yeah, Nahida Hyper Bloom NEC against the anyone's Superconduct Shenhe.
Yes, as expected.
Which is, as expected. No surprises there. And yeah, let's see what's going to happen here in the second game. It could be the last match, actually, for the grand finals. Or it could be not. We'll see what happens. It's all about the dice, pretty much. If you get perfect dice, good. You don't have to discard anything. You have good cards in your hand, and that's great. And if not, then you have to sacrifice good cards in order to make the skill happen, pretty much. And you don't want that to happen, so we'll see what happens. Let's see whose luck is too superior in luck, pretty much. So I don't know. We'll see. Oh boy! All right.
Let's see who's luckier, I guess. Well, it seems like the standard Shenhe Superconduct lead of just Raiden skill into Shenhe skill. Could be just the Raiden burst rush. Meanwhile, Jocelyn starting off with the Sealy. Mental DI skill. Nothing surprising. Yeah, it's the standard opening.
I think Justin will go to Nahida. Yeah, exactly. Okay. Because Justin already knows what to do. Because he already faced the exact same matchup, right? But it's different. It's Superconduct, which is Eula, right? From I'm Too Fast. But this time it's Chong Yun instead of Eula. So the game plan is similar. So yeah, so Jocelyn decides to go for Nahida here. And confident enough to spread around those seeds with the another skill again for Nahida. And double
Kid Kujirai.
That's gonna help a lot for Jocelyn here. Like skill again, and then burst, and then potentially you can go to Mona skill. Yeah, that's actually the best play Jocelyn can go for. Actually, yeah, for sure. Okay.
Oh, not great dice from anyone though. Dice have cringed in the finals.
Oh no!
Dice of cringe in the finals. God damn.
Oh man. I mean, okay, there's send off for anyone. Like, you could send off Yaimiko's summon at the end of the turn. So I think you can go for normal attack into burst. That's fine. It's fine if you sacrifice Shenhe here because you already got your burst out. And that's great. It's fine. And then after that, you can pretty much send off and just pass. That's huge.
Okay, the question is, does Jocelyn keep the
You-
Nahida alive?
Ah man,
Oh
okay.
wow, switch to Raiden. Not threatening the Nahida, just decides
Really?
to Raiden burst.
Because you have Cryo Resonance, right? You could go for normal attack, Cryo Resonance burst. That will deal exactly 4 damage to Nahida, and that will prevent Nahida burst as well. So I guess anyone swap to Raiden to prevent the spread of the seeds. I think that's what anyone's playing around with, like preventing the seeds to scatter around, and then I don't know.
Yeah, but,
There
oh
is
yeah, but
Quicken.
with the
Oh,
double
5
Kid,
cost.
yeah, double Kid Kujirai, that would be quite a lot of dice for the Nahida to do the 5 cost.
Yeah. So Nahida 5 cost. Interesting. So yeah, the burst will deal exactly 5. So you don't want to swap to Shenhe because you don't have any sort of protection from Nahida burst. So I think you definitely okay. Honestly, I feel like you Liben, send off, and just pass. Yeah, exactly. Do gamblers though. Gamblers, Chongyu. Yeah, do
You're
it.
keeping Chongyu
Yeah,
alive.
I think that's
Let's do
good.
it.
Yeah. Or I guess no, you could. No, actually, you gamblers right now on Chongyun, and then the 5 dice will be
Use the electro
transferred
dice.
to the next round with the help of Vanarana and Liven. So that's good.
Wait,
Yeah, and there it is.
is that? No, it doesn't matter, right? The dice. Is Jocelyn? Does Jocelyn have enough dice for the burst? Because that is 5 Dendro dice just to do the 5
Yeah.
E skill. Oh yeah, switches to Miko here.
Probably skill again. Yeah. Refresh. And then
That does threaten the Raiden quite a lot.
I think you end turn on Mona here to tank some damage, because if end turn on Mona or Nahida, then you're pretty much not playing around the fast swap from anyone. And yeah, there it is. Decide to end turn on Mona, and I think Jocelyn will go for Mona skill into Nahida burst. I think that's the plan for Jocelyn here. Or Jocelyn can actually go for Nahida burst, kill Raiden, but I don't think that's the best option. You definitely don't want to kill Raiden here, because if you kill Raiden, then you pretty much give free swap to Chongyun or even Shenhe. So
Is that another send
okay.
off?
Yeah, another send off. My goodness, that's gonna be annoying for Jocelyn.
This Miko summon is not staying.
Man. Send offs are very early. Okay.
It's about sending
And
a
then
message.
skill. Oh, it's a fast swap into skill. Okay, not bad. Now, I think for Jocelyn, I think you want to go for fast swap or yeah, swap to Nahida burst, preventing the Shenhe burst. Yeah,
Surely you have fast wall.
yeah, just swap to Nahida and then burst and then prevent Shenhe burst. I think that's the best play here. There's no I haven't lost yet on anyone, which is very huge for Jocelyn because if anyone has haven't lost yet for Raiden Shogun after Shenhe's death, the things can be a bit things can get a little bit dangerous for Jocelyn here. Okay, there's the swap for Nahida and then do you save Nahida here or not? With
I mean,
any those Chris or Hash, bro.
Come on, burst. I guess it's just. And
Just thinking about it.
maybe
Like, do I protect Nahida here or not? Nahida is strong, so. Oh, toss up, okay.
maybe he just doesn't have enough dice for the Nahida burst.
Hmm,
That's why he's
probably.
considering. Oh yeah, there's a Lotus Crisp, and that is enough dice for. Okay, denying the Shenhe burst.
Yeah, that does the denial burst, and yeah, the Lotus Crest. So the Jocelyn does want to protect Nahida here because Nahida is actually very strong, really quick and buff as well. Okay, so after this, um, there's still a lot of dice for anyone, and ooh, normal attack. Yeah, dice of cringe, pretty much. Oh man. With gamblers? That's gonna be huge.
I've only had the right dice.
The sad thing is, anyone doesn't have cryo dice, so this pretty much force. Oh wait, I guess I could go for double normal attack. I think that's fine. Into Rana swap to Raiden. Then, yeah, you
That's
can.
his entire hand, though.
Oh. Okay, you could discard the Covenant of Rock here because the Gambler's dice will help you to carry over the dice for the next round thanks to Vanarana. And you can also use it to swap the Raiden as well. But yeah, you just need to normal attack twice here. But that will waste the Icy Quills though, which is... Or,
does
wait,
feel bad.
actually, you could just normal attack and then end turn on Raiden Shogun. Like that's it. The summon will finish off Nahida here.
Oh, are you just double normal attacking here?
Wait, really?
You are not e-skilling. Oh wow, really?
Really interesting.
I guess you want to
I guess this is
e-skill,
fine.
switch to Raiden? I mean, if you switch to Mona, Chongyun can just e-skill again.
No, not enough dice. So
Oh yeah,
Chong-
not
if-
enough dice, sorry. Just
oh, yeah,
normal attack
there it
with
is. Yeah, normal attack is fine. Oh,
I haven't lost yet. Oh.
okay.
This
This
was
will
damn
save Mona for 1 HP. Yeah, that's a lot. Now you swap to Raiden here. Yep, makes sense. Hmm. Here's the thing for Jocelyn. Yaimiko's burst is ready, but no summon on board, so that is scuffed. Oh wow,
Strategy.
Lotus
Oh,
Crest.
Flow script might be huge too.
Yeah, that's huge.
but it is Mona though. Quick swap is always available. Oh wow, re-rolling into something worse. Could Kujirai
Ooh,
rocking again?
Yeah.
I think it's over this turn.
Hmm. So Mona will definitely skill here, I think. For sure. Who knows? Clueless. Yeah, I mean, depending of the dice, well, okay, honestly, skill is actually kind of mandatory here because you want the summon end phase damage from it, so I can see why not. Because if you normal attack on Mono here, then that's kind of meh. You're pretty much missing out like some big damage from at the end phase. So
Yeah,
hmm.
what's the point of keeping Mona alive if what she does is just dealing one hydro damage? I think you want to do more than that. Yeah, I think you have
Yeah,
the skill here, but maybe it's dice
definitely.
of cringe.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh.
hash brown.
Oh.
Keeping-
Okay. Interesting. Yeah. Okay.
keeping
There's the
Mona.
skill. Interesting.
You are not Mona bursting, are you?
That could help Jocelyn winning the game actually. If anyone can't kill Mona here. But here's the thing. If Jocelyn decides to go for burst, Mona has to skill again for the damage reduction. And there you can go for Mona burst. But oh no, you can't because anyone wants to sacrifice Raiden so bad. Now skill again, yeah.
Another skill.
So now you Chongyun skill into Chongyun burst, and I think that's game.
Wait, you don't.
Yeah, you just do
You
do
don't have
it.
enough dice now for
Hmm.
Chongyun skill
I
and
mean-
burst. I mean, you can just tune both of them out, but
Okay, yeah, this is
Or
fine. Like the
not.
lower script is such a best. But here's the thing. Jocelyn could end turn here, go first, and then Yaimiko. Okay, there's the burst. Never mind. So no Adeptus. Oh wait, never mind. There's Gamblers. What am I talking about? Forgot about Gamblers. And yeah, burst from Chongyun and gets Yaimiko. Oh no, this is
oh,
this could
okay.
the reverse sweep might happen.
We are
Maybe,
going
who
to
knows?
game 3 once again.
Oh boy, game 3. What a way to
Oh.
end the grand finale of this tournament.
Well,
And
that's
it's going to be Agent Electrocharge versus the of course the Mona NEC with Yaimiko. And yeah, the double send off from
That
anyone
was-
is actually huge for anyone to secure that win 500%. And because without those send off, then the burst, the Yaimiko burst can be very, very threatening, or rather very dangerous, of course. So yeah, let's see if anyone can definitely draw those send offs again, because if anyone gets send off again for the Agent EC, actually I have no idea if anyone brings send off for the Agent Electrocharge. I haven't checked their decks, by the way. I have no idea. So if anyone for Agent EC decides to or draws send off very early, then that could cripple Jocelyn's game plan overall, and that could be huge. And the reverse sweep might actually happen.
I would like to add that anyone does bring 2 send off on the
Agent Electrocharge?
agent deck, yes.
Oh no.
And to
Ah.
top it all off, Jocelyn does not bring any send off in this Nahida deck.
Yeah, you don't bring send off in the agent or in Mona NEC, yeah. Because it's pretty much
Space is so
an aggro deck. Yeah, and the space as well. So anyone just needs at least one send off just to get rid of the Yaimiko summon. Because getting rid of the Electro summon is going to help things a lot for anyone here. And dude, oh my goodness.
Lucky dog.
Hmm.
I don't think you need 2 and early. You don't need 1 so early in the game as well. See, we're going on to the game 3 of the grand finals. Let's see who takes it all.
Yeah. Oh boy,
Is it
I'm
going to be a
excited.
standard lead? You are not leading with Fischl again.
I guess it's fine. Nah. Okay, it's fine. Like, it's you definitely want to start on Oshiro, but you know what? If they want to start on Fisher, then it's fine. Let it be. It pretty much doesn't matter a lot, but it does matter a lot when it comes to order of the elemental reactions. Pretty much the double electric charge and whatnot. So yeah, I definitely want to start on Oceanid as always. But going on Fisher is very, very interesting. Let's just leave it at that. So yeah, this could be Fisher's skill into Oceanid skill. I think that's the play here for anyone. But if you're going this line of play, like the cryo, or not cryo, but the electro application from Oz will be wasted though if Jocelyn decides to stay on Yaimiko, but that's not going to be the plan here. And wow, okay.
Now it switches to the Oceanid.
Okay. Oh, you can definitely single summon on Oceanid and then Lucky Dog preemptively on Fatui Pyro Agent.
Yeah, I guess there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, you can keep the second Lucky Dog if you want to tune, or just use it on Oceanid just in case if the match goes long, which I doubt that sometimes that happens. Ooh, that's
interesting.
Literally what I just said.
Yeah,
So
Lucky Dog on Oceanid is fine because the power from Oceanid stall, like with George, right? Like you pretty much get George like every round, I guess, depending on your on your opponent's game plan. But yeah, getting George every round and then proccing Lucky Dog every round as well is going to be very, very annoying for Jocelyn here. But yeah, also Lucky Dog this early on for Oceanid is huge. You definitely don't want, or I guess having Lucky Dog on Agent this early on is kind of like not very necessary-ish. But yeah, dice though. Oh no.
Not with those dice.
Yeah, not with those dice. Oh man. I guess you go for your. Oh, you need to discard at least 3. Now that I think about. Wait, do you need to discard 3?
What did you just discard? I tune 1 for single summon switch and then
3, 5, 4. Yeah, you need to tune 3. Even with Chimera City, yeah, it's not gonna help. Get George, that's huge. You always want to get George.
This means the seed will spread though.
Yeah, the seed will spread though, but it is what it is. Kind of inevitable, but Yeah, anyone is one dice off here to proc the Sumeru City. But unfortunately, anyone has to discard 2 cards here to get Oz out, which is kind of painful. And I think, okay, you discard Covenant of Rock. Okay, and then Covenant of Rock and then Cathedral might be the best cards to tune or discard here.
So I guess
Okay,
just-
wow. Interesting. Oh, yeah. Okay, this is fine actually, yeah.
Yeah.
Uh,
Setting up for next
equipping Lucky Dog already for Agent so that you will able to proc Sumeru City, and that way you don't have to discard 2 important cards, which is great. So yeah, I think this is good. And this is what I'm talking about for the order of the reactions here. Like, if Jocelyn decides to stay on Mona, then Jocelyn will suffer double electro charge from the summons. And luckily, Jocelyn knows, right? Like, you don't want to like take double electro charge reaction. So Jocelyn ended his turn on Nahida and is going for Nahida burst right off the start of the next round. That star sign though.
that could change.
Yeah, unfortunately Nahida's about to burst, so yeah, nice swap for Agent here. Unfortunately you can't go for Nahida or Official Burst, because I was thinking Official Burst with star sign. That would change things a lot. But unfortunately, the threat from Jocelyn's Nahida burst is there, so decides to swap off from official and goes to agent instead, and might go for skill agent skill, and then probably oceanic skill. I think to take the
you
full
get
value
the-
of double lucky dog.
Yeah, I think you make sure you get the full Lucky Dog healing while you still can. But I think Nahida burst is inevitable. I mean, if
So-
Jocelyn doesn't roll bad, that is.
Right. So Jocelyn will go for burst and then Mona skill, pretty much. Yeah, that's the best play. Whoa, Adeptus. Okay, that's huge. Nahida
Oh!
talent. Whoa. Okay, I have no idea.
single copy of Nahida talent. That is
Wow,
huge.
that is
This-
huge. Like the the additional round duration from Nahida burst, thanks to the Nahida talent, is actually gonna be nuts. Oh wow. That's a huge advantage. Like the Adeptus burst and the Nahida talent card on top of that. Like, yeah, I think Jocelyn's gonna sweep this with the elemental reactions. Damn.
Yeah, 3. Another trigger of the seas, another round duration for the Shrine of Maya. Is
Yeah.
actually huge.
So yeah, okay. Jocelyn decides to swap to Yaimiko here, going for Yaimiko's skill again. Because knowing your opponent, everyone's applied with Dendro and then Hydro. So going for another skill with Yaimiko actually makes sense. And actually, it's very nice. Like the double, what do you call this? The double attack from the Yaimiko summon is actually gonna help out a lot for sure.
I didn't expect
And I think,
the agent to
and I
be
think,
taken down solo.
yeah,
But
the high roll though, like Adeptus into Nashida talent. The fact that Jocelyn only has one copy of it is actually insane. And yeah, the seeds, the shrine of Maya, and oh my goodness, yeah, that's gonna be
oh, that's going to be so much
that's tons of damage, man. Oh man. And yeah, decides to enter here. Let's see what just okay. I think Jocelyn is definitely going to swap to Mona here, preventing the overload. Or I guess you could swap sacrifice Nahida, but I think that's very unnecessary. So yeah, you go Mona here and tank the electro application pretty much.
Oh, look at
Dude,
that.
the damage! Oh my goodness! And
Extra
another, there's gonna be
triggering
another one
quicken.
from Yai. Yeah, and there's another one from Yaimiko summon. And, oh wow!
And then send
One
off.
Oh, send
Well,
off
I
though.
That does
Uh,
help mitigate the burst damage.
Right, yeah. Actually, you're right, yeah. I don't know, because after Agent Burst... Wait, here's the thing. Do you even Agent Burst? Probably...
That is a switch.
Because you have
Yeah.
Lucky Dog on Agent, so I don't know.
This is also a quick swap. Yeah, so anyone has to use the send off right now, or
Yeah,
before
you have to send off
Miko
right
burst,
now.
if
Because,
he is
yeah,
going to use it.
Skill is also fine. But if you skill, I don't know. I mean, sure, Agent will live longer, but I don't know. Well, Jocelyn has 2 cards left in his hand, so I don't know. I have no idea, or rather, we have no idea what his dice is right now, so.
Actually, how much damage would Mona do here? Plus with that's
The
1
seeds?
plus the supercharge, if it's the electro charge, plus the seed, plus the Nahida burst.
As strong as Fishel's Burst. Yeah, as strong as Fischl Burst.
Okay.
Okay, there's the send off. And you skill. Okay, that's fine. Yeah.
It's still switches to Yai though.
Or
And Yai burst
You-
was 4.
you could burst here, but you want to protect Agent much more longer. So I think skill is much more better here. Yeah, there it is. Gamblers. Oh wait. Oh yeah, that is enough. Cause the quicken.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
there's quicken. I didn't.
Good thing anyone send off the IE summon, which is great. And now anyone will go to Oceanid skill, get that Lucky Dog value, and hopefully anyone gets George. Wait,
Oh, just
really?
you're just going
Wait,
to
what?
force overload switch. And then next turn you can potentially star sign burst. But I don't think Fishel's living long enough to see that.
Right. I feel like going Oceanid is much better because you have Lucky Dog on Oceanid, so I see why not. Go for it. So yeah, easy skill. And what do you do here? Nothing. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's pretty much it. And ladies and gentlemen, we have
Oh
our
wow.
3.8 Asia Majors champion, and it's going to be
It's a screenshot.
Jocelyn.
Jocelyn!
Woo!
Let's
Congratulations
go.
for Jocelyn. Finally, is now a grand champion in the majors. Welcome to the family, Jocelyn.
Oh yeah.
Finally, um, second appearance, or was it second or third? I feel like this is second appearance, but whatever. But yeah, finally he's able to win Asia Majors, and yeah, congratulations for Justin. And yeah, I can't wait for interview. Hopefully we'll get interview this time around, because last majors we didn't get any. Like Rev and Zenin didn't doesn't want to get interviewed,
Aw.
but it's unfortunate. But yeah, hopefully we'll get Jocelyn at least
I
for
have a few
the
questions
interview.
that I want to ask. Please. What's with the spicy text? Okay, we are waiting
All
for the
right.
interview here, so give us a few minutes to prepare.
Yeah. While waiting, let's talk about the overall match. So, yeah, if anyone decides to go for Oceanic skill, I think that would be a lot better, right? And now, like, yeah, you saw what happened in the last turn of that last game. Like, uh, I think it was kind of. I think anyone kind of forgets that there is a Sumer city, so he kind of expected to, I guess, visual skill, taking all the dice, and then oh no, actually, you know what, never mind. So yeah, all right,
I mean,
so
the turning point was definitely the Nahida talent burst there. Actually,
yeah.
I think it does that's a
Mm,
lot of impact from one turn alone. That the extra AoE damage, I think that was like the turning point between actually killing, I believe it was killing Agent there, because Agent was so low. I
mm,
don't think if there was another, not another seed prog, Agent would have gotten taken down there. So yeah, congratulations to Jocelyn once again.
yeah,
And
all right,
also congratulations to anyone for reaching this far in the tournament. It was
yeah,
quite an
reaching
amazing
grand final.
showing from
Mm,
from the top 8 to the grand finals. I mean, I think we spectated every single match that he played, right? And I think he played exceptionally well. I mean, there was like a few plays that we were like kind of questioning, but like overall, he played really great. But
yeah, the
yeah.
performance he did in this tournament was very, very great, and I'm glad to see that anyone is able to make this far in the grand finals. And yeah, congratulations for all the players who have participated in this tournament. Thank you for playing, and hopefully we see you guys in the next majors. Hopefully with the Chichi stall coming in. Yeah. So we're gonna have a interview for Jocelyn. So after we're gonna have a mini break, and after this mini break, we're gonna have a interview for the grand champion for patch 3.8 Asian Majors. So stick around if you want to hear the interview. And yeah, we're gonna prepare our questions. Actually, I have lots of questions
Oh
ready
yes,
to
me too.
ask away. And yeah, I'm looking forward to it. But yeah, we'll see you guys later.
And
After this break, we'll have an
in a
interview.
very short time, it's just a few minutes.
Hmm.
And
All
we're
right,
back.
welcome back, everyone. And now we're here with the 3.8 Asia Majors champion, Jocelyn. Man, it's been a long time. How are you feeling, man?
Yeah, feeling great. I didn't actually expect to win. Because I brought like some very experimental lists into the majors, but I
Nice.
somehow did it. So yeah, I'm definitely feeling great. I really didn't expect that my Diona deck wouldn't get banned. I thought for sure it'd get banned 3 times
Yeah,
because people know how much I like that deck, right? But instead,
yeah,
my Eco deck got banned, which I was pretty happy with actually because I saw that was very experimental. I had like Tummy
yeah,
Engine instead of going for combo package, which
yeah.
I don't know how good it is. So yeah, and I'm also very surprised by how well my Yai Miko deck did. Like the win rate
Right.
was pretty good. I was thinking it carried me through this majors, especially since it didn't get banned once.
Oh wow, yeah. I
Right.
mean, I was surprised too. The style one tricks deck didn't get banned, so I guess people just really hate the bin that much. Anyway, speaking of decks, how about you tell us more about the? Well, we don't. Do we need to talk about bin more? I think the people are more interested in the Diona style and the Nahida deck. So tell me more. First, tell me more about the Nahida deck. Why Yaimiko instead of Fischl?
Okay, so Mona Electrocharge is a very popular list, right? It's been
Okay.
played since 3.7. But after trying out the deck myself, I had my own thoughts on it. Basically, I preferred to use Visual Skill into Nahida skill instead of Visual Skill into Mona skill or Mona skill into Nahida skill. This is because I found that doing Visual Skill into Nahida skill gives you a lot more pressure and basically just makes your opponent have to make tougher decisions. You can see this came up in my final games against anyone because he was forced to swap off his Shenhe because he was very scared that our Cox burst her and ruin his setup. So yeah, that's why I like the official Nahida start. But then as I did more play testing, I realized that going official into Nahida has a very big problem of not being able to official burst, right? Like
Yes.
its 2 energy is very hard to reach, especially since I'm using Nahida burst most of the games. This means that Cox won't be able to get me my official burst. So I thought, why not use Yai Miko, right? Because Yai Miko, her burst is extremely accessible. Like, it doesn't need one, I haven't lost it, or you can skill on round 3, like I did in my final game. And her burst is also much stronger in single target situations than Fischl. And I often end up in single target situations with this deck because, as I mentioned, Nahida route provides a lot more single target pressure.
I
So that's why I
see.
chose Yai Miko.
Mm.
And as an additional advantage, Yamiko is also better against the popular Singqiu and Barbara. It's harder to cleanse.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that makes
the
sense.
Yam.
Yeah, very interesting thought process there for the deck build regarding the Yaimiko into Nahida there for round one. And yeah, that's actually very wild. And you even consider bringing a Nahida talent, which is very interesting. And yeah, we finally get to see Nahida talent in play, and that one was crazy good. Like the value out of it, like it's so strong. It's actually insane. Like oh man, what are your
Yeah,
thoughts on the
definitely
Nahida
one
talent?
million.
The final one, the last. I mean, in the final game where you played Nahida the talent, that was like the turning point. I think that won you the game
Yeah.
outright. That was
Yeah, definitely.
amazing, by the way.
I felt so good when I did that. Like he went official, like one Yamiko, and then he went kill his entire team. That's very
Yeah.
fun.
Yeah. Okay. So let's move on to the next question. Jocelyn, what is your favorite match so far in this tournament?
Oh, it's actually hard to say. I like my
Mm.
Diona game against anyone because
Mm.
I did a lot of card counting during that game. If you notice, he used leave it to me early on the game, and this basically allowed me to play a lot more freely, um, and swap onto Diona and my other characters without being too worried about him fast swapping and killing off a character because I knew he only had one limit to win his deck. And yeah, I found that game pretty fun because I love doing that kind of card counting play. It makes me feel like I'm very smart, even though it's actually pretty easy.
Oh wow.
And I also got to show off my signature list that I've been playing since 3.4. So I'm very happy that I could show off my Diona deck in a competitive format. So I think that has to be my favorite game. Even though the last game was pretty fun because it's the first time I'm winning majors, right?
Of
Yeah,
course.
for sure. All right.
Wow.
So once again, congratulations, Jocelyn. Do you have any final comments or shout outs to the community that is watching us right now, especially
maybe
for the
certain
stall deck?
people that you want to shout out.
Shout out, okay. I think I definitely have to shout out to the GITCG community that helps me come up with decks every day. In particular, my Diona deck was actually inspired by Orb, like an old GITCG member, where we talked about Beidou Sing Chill back in 3.3.
Oh
So
man.
I have to thank him for that
Throwback.
win.
Yeah.
And
Wow.
this was actually a deck that I learned from players like Glass, Robot Wizard, and many others, right? By having constant discussions with them. I also want to shout out the theory crafting staff team because I always enjoy having fruitful conversations with them, right? Especially like
Right.
Kevin Z and Ping. We always like cook together. So yeah, very happy to be able to have this conversation here today.
That's great, man.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Jocelyn.
Actually, wait, I have one final question.
All right.
Okay. Which character are you going to gacha with that $50 prize winning of yours? Because
I'll
4.0
probably-
coming up.
Yeah,
I was planning to put Archon to C2, hopefully. But actually, I think I might just spend it on Honkai Star Rail.
Base.
You know what?
Honkai Star Rail.
Understandable. Honestly,
Yeah.
understandable. I would have done the same thing.
Because I don't play Genshin at that anymore. I only log on for the TCG. I haven't even started any of the events yet, so
Right. Yeah, makes sense. Right. All right.
Okay.
And
Alright.
I think
it.
that's pretty much it. Jocelyn, once again, thank you for coming here. Taking part
Congratulations
in the
for the first
interview.
place.
And yeah,
Thank you.
congratulations! Finally, grand champion in the majors. Welcome to the family. And yeah, thank you again, Jocelyn, and once again, congratulations.
Thanks a lot, man.
All right.
Take care. There you guys have it for the interview for the 3.8 Asia Majors champion. And man, this tournament has been a wild ride for both of us. Like
Yes.
the 180, it's such a roller coaster. It's like 180, 360, and then another 180. Like my goodness, man.
There's so many matches that goes all 3 games. And like a lot of games just goes very close. Like we're saying, like there's like one character left with 2 HP winning multiple times. And it's a very exciting tournament all around.
Oh man, but I hope you guys at home, you guys have fun watching this entire tournament. Before we go, we gotta give a shout out to our primary partner, KQM, the premier theory crafting community for Genshin Impact. Check them out for guides, videos, and more for all of your favorite Genshin characters.
And since 4.0 is coming in, I would like to invite you guys to join our amazing community in GITCG on discord.gg/GITCG. You can participate tournaments like this. Maybe next time you'll be part of this major as well. You can qualify through our weekly tournaments. We're having one every week and then culminating in the final week of the finals. So Or if you don't want to join tournaments, you just want to talk about GITCG, then come on, hop on in the Discord. Everyone's super nice. Everyone's super helpful if you want to like theory craft and stuff. And yeah,
Hmm.
again, discord.gg/GITCG.
Definitely. We also run other events outside of our main tournaments. So be sure to check out the events channel in our Discord, uh, in our Discord communities. And yeah, a big thank you to our staff on site and the TOs for running today's major. And once again, congratulations to our winner, Jocelyn. A big thank you all to all the players for attending these majors.
Yes, thank you,
And
especially for RTOs, Red, Chen, Binzu, Kenkao, Kojo, and
mm,
Specter, our producer, who has been running all 3 streams for 3.8 majors. So, big thanks to Specter. Please, everyone, say thanks in the chat. Thanks, Specter, in the chat. But yeah, I
yeah,
mean, this is the last major for 3.8. Next, I believe
mm,
next week is already 4.0, and we'll be starting
yeah.
our weeklies from there. And then, yeah, subscribe to the YouTube channel at youtube.com/@GITCG for more GITCG content. And this has been WaifuHunter.
And this is Ark. I will
Alright,
see
thank
you
you for watching.
guys next time. Goodbye.
Bye!